Oh, whoops, I didn't even realize my mic wasn't on. Sorry about that. Alright, welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. Alright, so there we go. All Star Open. So again, I will keep an eye on that going while we finish up this one. But again, so far we are here for Indy 500 qualifying, watching the last row shootout while over on the other screen we are getting ready for NASCAR Cup Series Open to start. So it's the All Star Open, then the All Star race at 8. We got two straight. We'll be streaming one big stream for both races. So here we go. And Marco Andretti, one of the biggest surprises of yesterday. Marco Andretti will have to go out and try and qualify again after his teammate Colton Herta, who junked a car in the morning warm-up session, had to rebuild that car, got back out there, and in his first attempt was able to bump his teammate out of the field. Of course, I think Andretti is absolutely the strongest of these cars in terms of car preparation. Marco Andretti, a very solid race driver, so I would be a little shocked if he is not able to race his way into the field, but any given day, anything can happen, and right now, Marcus Armstrong, the only one to officially post a time of any kind, so the time to beat is 2:29.091. As Marco Andretti will be starting his lap, grandfather Mario watching on, as well as team owner Mario will be watching on. But again, we're keeping an eye on this one. NASCAR did have 2 heat races last night. I didn't bother to stream them, and ultimately not a whole lot happened. They did set the starting grid. So here we go. They're going through the format over on the NASCAR stuff, and we'll be getting ready for that one. So yeah. Alright, so the promoter's caution. I'm not a big fan of the promoter's caution. Maybe again, if they made it like a gimmick for Boyer to tease in the booth, maybe that would be something that Boyer could play up. But because I think Boyer is an actually halfway decently funny guy, especially if you take his reins off. But yeah, here we go. All right, let's see. Warm up lap of 2:19 for Marco Andretti. As again, they're getting ready for that one. Once cars are rolling for the All Star Open, we will be flipping over for that one. But I am curious to see where why do I keep saying Mario? Marco ends up qualifying here as he comes off turn 4, coming to the yard of bricks. It's going to be 2:29.9. Yikes, that is not a lot of wiggle room to work with. He's got 0.9 of a mile an hour to play with here between now and the end of 3 more laps. So here we go. Alright, welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Feel free to drop a comment as to who you guys think is going to get into the All-Star race. Maybe who you guys are rooting for for transferring in. Who you guys think is going to win the fan vote. A couple of different options out there, but here we go. Off turn 4 once again for Marco Andretti. Man, I keep going to say Mario. But Marco Andretti, second lap, loses 0.2 of a mile an hour, average of 2:29.8. Again, as of right now, that is enough, but he needs to avoid losing a ton of time in laps 3 and 4. Armstrong had a pretty good run going as well, but he ended up fading fast in the latter portion. So here we go. They got Larry McReynolds doing the track walk here. Yeah, over on the NASCAR stuff. Again, we are dual screening it here as we're getting ready for this one. Marco getting ready for his final lap. Mario watching alongside. And a 2:29.7 is now the time for Marco. Man, I need to try to get that better by next Sunday. But yeah, right now, all Marco needs to do is get back around without a disaster of a lap here. He's got the hybrid boost. He's using that hybrid boost this lap to try and turn a little extra horsepower here. Down the back straightaway, through 3 and 4. Marco Andretti He's looking to try and race his way into the field. The first time he's been at risk of getting bumped since 2011. And Marco Andretti races his way in. He is now above Marcus Armstrong at a 2:29.741. That is the new time to beat for the top time. Although Armstrong still holds the slowest time, and that will be more important as drivers will be trying to comfortably lock themselves in. Because again, all you need to do is not be the worst of everybody today for the Indy 500 last chance qualifying that they are doing. Next up, it is Jacob Abel, a driver I have actually raced against in iRacing before. So, yeah, Jacob Abel getting lined up, ready to go here. 24-year-old out of Louisville, Kentucky. Cars have not started to roll yet on the NASCAR broadcast. Again, as soon as I see them start to roll, we will be making the split. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And I'll say they're going through the Danny Sullivan spin and win. That is the same paint scheme that Abel is doing the throwback to. And it looks like they're going to get him fired up and ready to go. Again, cars have not rolled yet for the NASCAR All Star Open. We are minutes away from the start of that one. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, if you guys are, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. There's Joseph Newgarden going for a little bit of a run there. And yeah, we are just chilling out here waiting for this one. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so Abel going out of the... Abel coming out onto the racetrack. He is going to try and put together a good lap. Now, again, there's a 0.7 of a mile an hour gap between Andretti and Armstrong. There's a good chance Abel will end up probably in between the two, but he's got to make sure he isn't you don't want to be dead last, and you certainly don't want to, if you can want to beat Andretti to try and get as far up as far to the inside of that first or that final row as you can. Not to mention, the further up the grid you are, the less chance you have of getting bumped. If you can beat Andretti's lap time here, I think that will all but guarantee him into this one, because these 4-lap speeds take a little bit to lock in. So, I mean, we're 15 minutes down with only 2 runs having been made. So, definitely a lot of time being eaten up. So, if you're Jacob Abel and you can qualify ahead of Andretti, I think that would basically lock you into the field. So I don't know if there will be time for VK to get a lap in, and then Armstrong and Andretti to both go out and turn another one. There probably would be just about enough time, but man, that would be pushing it. So again, 46 minutes still remain on the clock here. Jacob Abel gonna take this one. It looks like there will be about probably 30 minutes left when everybody is taking their lap. So here we go, Jacob Abel. He's taking his green flag. His warm-up lap a little slower, but we've seen it in the past. These warm-up laps aren't the most telling things in the world. In fact, more often than not, I feel like if you see a really good warm-up lap, it's not always an indicator that they're going to go fast. They're not going to pick up quite as much speed. So here we go. He's rocking some pretty good speed through the middle of the turns here. Off turn 4, coming to complete his first timed lap here for the number 51 car of Jacob Abel. It is a 227.4. That is not good. He had some good speed through the middle of the corner, but it seems like that top end speed is really not working here. So, yeah, I mean, he would have to go insanely fast here if he was going to go ahead and get this one. And cars are rolling for the NASCAR Open, so at the end, if this lap is not great, we will go ahead and just flip the channel right on over. And it's another 227. I mean, as of right now, because there's only been 2 runs made so far, it will be good enough to put him in the field provisionally, but that will not last long for Jacob Abel. If I could, I wish I could watch my own custom multi-view, but nope. I would love to be able to put NASCAR in this on side-by-side. Alright, so there we go, making the flip on over. Alright, so there we go. They're going through the starting lineup. I actually saw my first Cup Series Riley Herbst shirt today, so I didn't expect to ever really see a Riley Herbst Cup shirt, mainly because I didn't expect Riley Herbst to even make it to the Cup Series, but here we are. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And, oh, here we go. They're showing off the 71 pit team. Oh, come on. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, Michael McDowell's pit crew winning the pit crew challenge. Alright. There we go. Nice to see Michael McDowell's pit crew winning the challenge there. Alright, so we got 4 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday here as we are getting ready for this one. Alright, so welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 4 people hanging out in chat. And they are currently doing their pass-through All-Star caution on or around lap 50. So there will be essentially a halfway caution in this one. Top 2 finishers and the fan vote winner will all advance into this one. 1 attempt at overtime. No unlimited overtime tonight in the All-Star Open. So there will be 1 attempted overtime here. So we are going to be getting ready for this one. Welcome on in. Again, it is All-Star Sunday here. 120-degree track temperature. That is some really high track temps as we are getting ready for this one. Should be great. Let's see. Again, they're getting doubled up, ready to go here. All right, and there's the 1 to green. 1 to green. One more time around, and we will see the green flag fly. We got Carson Hocevar on the inside, but the pole sitter actually chose the outside lane, as we saw in the truck race. That outside line a little bit better on these restarts, and it looked to be about the same in the 2 heat races we saw last night with the truck or the Cup cars. So curious to see how Van Gisbergen will do. Again, SVG starting from the outside line, Carson Hocevar to the inside as we get ready to roll. Pace cars off. Field in the hands of the 77 and the 88 as we get ready to go. Green flag racing. Green, green, green. And here we go. Off the corner. Michael McDowell in that outside second row here. And there we go. The green flag is flying, and they are racing here at North Wilkesboro. And here we go. McDowell on the outside of his teammate. Oh, SVG actually gets a little bit of contact there from the 77, trying to drive it in deep, trying to hang on to it. But again, that bottom of the racetrack being a little loose, although there we go. SVG now to the bottom of the racetrack, going to try and just keep that 77 in his mirror the entire evening. Meanwhile, right now, Mike McDowell in 3rd place behind his teammate. Again, right now, you really want to be able to make that pass. You want to be in one of those top 2 spots for as long as humanly possible, although really it only matters where you're running at the very end of tonight's race. So, we'll have to wait and see. But right now, Shane Van Gisbergen clears Hocevar. Now Hocevar in front of McDowell. Meanwhile, the rest of the field is 2 wide behind him. That is going to be the topic of discussion throughout this opening stage. And here comes Zane Smith looking to the inside of Mike McDowell, trying to take that spot away. Car number 38, would have been a former teammate of McDowell's, trying to make that pass, not able to get inside there. The side-by-side battle is Gragson versus Nemechek here, as they are going ahead and racing this one out. Ty Gibbs up into the 9th position. Ty Gibbs making some moves there. And again, for Gragson on the extreme outside, he is having a really rough go of it here. And there we go. To the inside goes Ty Dillon as they flip the cameras away from that battle. Come on! I mean, I will say, this is the last race for Fox of the year. They haven't been terrible, but their lows have been low. As we're getting ready for this one. And yeah, there we go. Oh, John Hunter Nemechek just put a corner to the for Gragson, sent him up the track. He lost a spot to Priest, lost one to Gibbs, and he will fall in line just ahead of the 10 car here. But the 10 car is trying to keep him 3 wide here. As Bubba Wallace on the bottom, it looks like they're going to clear Bubba Wallace on the very bottom. So now it's only 2 wide there for the 2 of them. And again, here we go. Nemechek versus Ryan Priest trying to fight it out for the 5th spot here. Ryan Priest will take it for the moment, but John Hunter Nemechek does not look like he is done quite yet. You got Justin Haley hanging out just behind them, waiting to see if maybe one of them will move the other one. So there we go. We got ourselves a pretty good race going. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Feel free to let me know who you guys think's going to win or who you guys are rooting for in the All Star race later tonight. 92 laps to go here. Again, it's a 100-lap race. A fairly short sprint race here for the NASCAR Cup Series. Bubba Wallace getting into the door of Noah Gragson up the track. Noah Gragson hanging on to that outside. Bubba Wallace to the inside. They are door to door, wheel to wheel, as Bubba Wallace starting to inch an advantage as he's got that inside shorter line. But Gragson with the run off the top. He is going to stay extremely close. A little bit of contact again from Bubba Wallace. And there we go. Bubba Wallace is able to clear Noah Gragson getting out in front of him. Bubba Wallace is able to clear and get in front of Noah Gragson. That is huge. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, Bubba Wallace currently in the 10th position after starting in 14th. He's made up a couple of spots. That's good to see. Always like to see drivers being able to gain a couple of spots, though. For every driver that gains a spot, someone else has to lose one. And obviously Noah Gragson being a big loser early. There we go. Now Ty Gibbs starting to make some moves here as he's trying to pass Haley for the 7th position. Again, Ty Gibbs making a pretty good battle here early on. Haley versus Ty Gibbs. These 2 drivers, and I say both fairly young Cup Series drivers. Obviously, Ty Gibbs, in his, I believe it's his 3rd full season. Still looking for that first win. Justin Haley, a former Cup Series winner, but man, that was one of the flukiest wins of all time. So now back to the front of the field. We've got the 77 of Hocevar still under attack from Michael McDowell, while the 88 of Van Gisbergen looks kind of gone. He's starting to check out on the 77 and the 71, but as they start to battle it out for position behind him, again, Michael McDowell trying to make it known that, hey, I am not here to just ride around. I want to be in this All-Star race. In contact with a teammate! Contact with a teammate goes Michael McDowell into Carson Hocevar trying to move him. And Hocevar stays very strong on that outside, getting that run off the corner. But, man, right now some real big blows being traded here. Again, teammates trading blows. Mike McDowell, he has that inside line, but I think Carson Hocevar might have slightly more speed and a very good car on exit, as Carson Hocevar able to just about maybe clear McDowell for a second, but was not able to actually get down in front of him. Mike McDowell hanging out on that inside. He is hanging very tough and making it nearly impossible for the 77 to get clear here off the corner, and now the 77 is able to get clear, and it looks like the 60 of Ryan Priest is going to go up to the top as well, try and take that spot away from the 71 of Michael McDowell as well. And again, some very, a lot of contact for 2 teammates racing against each other. It looks like Mike McDowell might have been looking to try and clear himself in front of Ryan Priest, but that one there not going to be a great way to try and do that. Again, right now, Hocevar hanging on to a pretty good spot here inside the top two. Again, right now, Priest and McDowell fighting it out for third. And there it is. Shane Van Gisbergen, over the last 4 laps, has grown his lead by almost half a second over the battle for second here, which is currently Ryan Priest, Carson Hocevar, and Michael McDowell all fighting it out for these spots. Again, it looks like Ryan Priest in that outer lane might start to gain an advantage. And if I'm Michael McDowell, I might be even just looking to try and get in line behind Ryan Priest, because again, that outside line seems so enticing at this point. But here we go again. Michael McDowell having just no exit speed from that 71 Chevy here. So there we go. Let's see. Alright, so again, right now we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So they went to riding on board here with SVG. Who was just asking his team, like, hey, do I need to be saving some equipment? Because the rest of the drivers behind him have absolutely disappeared into the expanse behind him. All right. So here we go. 76 laps to go. And again, they are now single file out. It is Hocevar, Priest, and McDowell in that order. McDowell has lost 1 spot to Ryan Priest. And now that they've kind of all started to settle here, it is going to be a question of, okay, who can gain and who's going to lose here? Alright, so there we go. There we go. And here we go. Ryan Priest now looking like Ryan Priest wants to be the aggressor on Carson Hocevar. Everybody wants a piece of this guy. Of course, right now he's currently hanging on to that final spot, the final transfer spot. Although, again, we are a long way off from that, but he is on his rear bumper. I thought he was about to spin him out there. Hocevar hangs on to it just about, but man, that was a risky move there for Priest. Priest going up the inside. He's continuing to try and get a slide job going on the 71 car. Again, they have lost nearly 3 full seconds to SVG, who seems to have, at least for this current moment, seems to have figured out this whole oval track racing thing. Which, again, this track has really been very much a therapy track this weekend. I mean, you got Brad Keselowski winning his heat race last night. You got SVG being able to lead and drive away from the field here in the open. Both of these drivers desperately needed something to go their way. Of course, SVG's probably disappointed this isn't a points race at this point, because he'd be winning a lot. He'd be winning a decent amount of stage 1, possibly able to dominate a race for the first time. But as of right now, it looks like it might just be dominating his way into the All Star race, which he was a part of a couple years ago with the, or should have been able to be eligible for a couple years ago when he won his Chicago Street Race. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Oh, man, it is so hot in here. Thinking I might need to get a fan for this room because it is so warm. All right, here we go. Coming back from from whatever that break was. We got Ty Gibbs going by Justin Haley here Ty Dillon going by Justin Haley. Ty Gibbs passed Haley a few minutes ago. He's also now past the 42 of Nemechek, so they are really making some moves here. All right, so here we go. Ty Gibbs, Ty Dillon. He's driving like Ty Gibbs here. He's actually able to make passes. I mean, say Ty Dillon, or no, sorry, that was Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs making a bump and run to try and pass Nemechek. It looks like Dillon might just be looking to the inside, trying to pass him on pure pace. Again, though, right now the 88 of SVG is just absolutely cranking out these fast lap times. Meanwhile, the 77 of Hocevar is struggling just a little bit here. Losing about a tenth of a second a lap or so. Or no, sorry, that's not a tenth of a second a lap. That's about, about a hundredth of a second a lap. But again, right now, Hocevar driving a pretty good race right now. But here we go, Gilliland on pit road. And I say, there we go, the 34 Todd Gilliland just decided to come to pit road here during the green flag conditions. Alright, here we go. Alright, it looks like SVG is checking it back a little itty bitty bit. Yeah, as he slowed his lap times down to about the same as Hocevar's. Let's see, maybe Hocevar will be able to actually run him down or at least keep close. Alright, so here we go. 58 laps to go again. We're coming up on halfway in this All Star Open. And let's say, around halfway, we expect a caution flag here. Alright, there we go. Again, Todd Gilliland came to pit road there for a minute. It was, I'm curious to know what the plan is there, because he's now 2 laps down. Fincham's a lap down, so he's not even going to get the free pass when we get this guaranteed yellow, and he needs 2 of them. I mean, if we have a lot of yellow in the second half, I mean, maybe it'll work, but it is not any sort of guarantee. Alright, so welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so right now we got Hocevar versus Van Gisbergen in the All Star Open again. We're about 4 laps away from the competition caution, which will be thrown at or around lap 50. And here we go. Let's see. Again, right now SVG still continuing to stretch that lead. This time over the last 4 laps, he's gained about a tenth of a second or so, which not as much as he was gaining, but the fact that he's still gaining time is insane. Again, just flying through these laps, clicking them off quick. I mean, so far, so good for SVG. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I might see if I can find a fan real quick during this comp yellow. Alright, oh, there we go. Nice push up the track for, and it's like Custer getting to the back bumper of his former teammate Noah Gregson. Of course, Gregson now a front row motorsports driver, driving for the same team as Zane Smith and Gilliland. And there's the comp caution. Comp yellow. Yellow flag is out, and that is going to be the first caution flag of the day. So we finally put a halt on all this racing around under green, and we will go ahead and re-rack them and get them started for another round. So again, as I said, during the commercial break, I'm going to try and see if I can find a fan because it is hot in here. It's only going to get worse as the summer goes on, so if I can get this solved sooner rather than later, yay. Alright, so give me a minute and I will be right back, guys. Actually, I don't have it ready. I was going to say I have a video clip of a food review I did in Wisconsin, but it's not necessarily. The clip hasn't been edited yet or transferred to my computer, so I'll be right back. Did they move all of our fans down to the basement? Yeah, stay over there. Yep. Alright, and we are here. They are currently under a commercial break. Looks like Hocevar took the lead. Alright. Let's see if we maybe get that to a lower speed, because I don't need it super high. Oh, that was low. Oh, I know that. Let's see. Alright, so that's definitely... Alright, that is the lowest, and that will get me some air while not interfering with the audio much. Alright, that'll actually be a whole lot better. There we go. Alright, so welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I am doing a lot better now that I actually have a fan going. Alright, so welcome on in. We got, what, 7 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for being a part of this. Alright, so we are just chilling out here. Slow the commercial break, so we are not back yet. They are coming back from it now. Alright, we're coming back from commercial break. We have Had 6 laps under the caution flag, and we will be getting ready to go back racing here shortly. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there is a little bit of a hum in the background, but again, it is so much better to have breeze. And honestly, I could maybe make that a little bit quieter if I just had a blanket, if I had some sort of rest to put underneath it. Here we go. Pace car's off. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. And Hocevar and McDowell on the front row. Let's go. It's like SVG must have a slower pit stop or something, but here we go. Green, green, green is out. And here we go. Ty Gibbs going to try and fight his way up into the top 2 spots here after McDowell started on the inside of the front row. Again, that inside of the front row is important, but man, right now, again, that outside front row spot just seems to be something magical about it. Again, that outside line is important, but if you can get to the, if you just get clear into the second position like Hocevar is able to do, you can hold on to a second and be just fine. Although right now I think Hocevar is very happy. He is out front and this time in control of his own destiny at this point. Versus someone like a Ty Gibbs who is at the mercy of what Mike McDowell decides to do to try and bump his way into the All Star race. Again, still 40 laps to go, so it's not pressure time yet, but it will be getting there soon and in a hurry here as they are turning 19-second laps roughly. So every 19 seconds, we are 1 lap closer to the end of this thing, and that pressure will start to build here. SVG looking to the bottom, trying to make some passes here, but problem is, these cars, it is not the easiest place in the world to try and pass here. Here we go, the 88 of SVG looking at the bottom here. You've got the 66 of Ryan Preece on the top, and 88's going to slide in line behind him. All right, so there we go. And here we go. Bubba Wallace diving down the inside. Bubba Wallace to the inside. Mike McDowell hanging tough on the outside. Come on, McDowell. McDowell's able to outrun him, but man, McDowell having that outside is not as important to him as it is the inside for Bubba. And Bubba using up a lot of McDowell's race car there. Using him up, but so far racing very fairly. And Preece trying to find any way to get side by side with McDowell as well, as he almost took him 3 wide here. Bubba Wallace able to get clear, and now it's going to be Preece, and Michael McDowell is losing spots here quickly. And whatever he did on that pit stop, it has not helped a ton here. Although, in the meantime, Ryan Preece has absolutely stormed to the front. He's passed 4 people since the restart. And here we go. We got 3 wide behind in the 42, 43, and 38, all going 3 wide for the spot here. And that battle is for, what spot is it? That is the 10th spot. So that battle is for 10th. Again, only the top 2 positions transfer to the from the Open to the All Star race. But, as I say, if you're in 10th, you got to start to think about how you're going to make your way up there now, because there's no unlimited overtimes. There is 1 overtime attempt if we get a caution late. There won't be a second chance to try and do it again if there is a slow one. And AJ Allender with a big slider right in front of McDowell. McDowell dives back inside trying to cross him over here. And again, McDowell's car just does not look like the same vehicle it was a few minutes ago. Hocevar able to get out in front, but everybody else is just so much faster than McDowell. I don't know, did he take 2 tires or something? Maybe no tires, because again, he is getting eaten alive out here by the rest of the field. And yeah, Michael McDowell, he is getting absolutely beaten, yep. So yeah, Michael McDowell took less tires, so that is going to be a killer for Michael McDowell's night. Again, he had to try something, but ultimately that play does not work out for him. Now, if we get in overtime and he can put on fresh tires while everybody else has old tires, maybe that could work out. But the fact that they're all going to have about the same amount of laps on their tires that he has now, it'll be a lot easy. It'll take time to run through the field, and if he's the only person on that kind of strategy, it will not be easy to run through 17, 18 cars. If you're trying to make that happen. But here we go. Ryan Preece passes Ty Gibbs for the transfer. There we go. All right, so there we go. Ryan Preece out to second here. Hocevar in front of the field. So right now it would be Hocevar, Preece advancing while Gibbs, Bubba, and the rest would have to hope for that for the upcoming fan vote, which will also get through. Again, Ryan Preece up 5 spots since the restart. He and Riley Herbst and AJ Allmendinger are all gaining 5 spots. That's a pretty big stack from those guys. Allmendinger all the way up to 5th. He could potentially make a run for the top 2 if he can just get by a couple more cars. But as of right now, though, Mike McDowell having a absolute free fall here. So here we go. Riley Herbst trying to make some moves as well here. AJ Allmendinger goes up the track. It looks like SVG going to look to his inside. But again, right now, right now, SVG, he is just hanging on to what he can here. He's trying to get back as close as he can to what he was in the first half, which was the dominant car leading all these laps. But right now, it's looking like that might have been purely a track position thing. Caution flag flies. Riley Herbst in the fence. And we got ourselves a caution flag here. 23 laps. That's going to be close. That's enough for Mike McDowell to run through the field on fresh tires. But now the question is, does anybody else pit for tires? Did anybody else try the strategy that McDowell did? I mean, we know Hocevar probably did because they were pitting together. But, I'm curious to see what the decision is. If I'm Hocevar, I'm keeping my track position. But the question is, who else isn't? And here we go. It was McDowell on the outside of Herbst. And Herbst clears himself in front of McDowell. And then McDowell just taps him in the corner and sends Herbst into the fence. Again, nothing really McDowell did wrong there. It was a very light tap, but also Herbst cut him really far off. So, again, that one, I think, for the most part, is no harm, no foul. Again, it was an extremely light tap, but I'm sure there will be people blaming either McDowell or Herbst here in a minute. If we just hop right on over to Twitter, we'll get a chance to see it. All right, let's see. And here we go. AJ Allmendinger leading about half the field on the pit road. So there we go. Mike McDowell, if his pit crew can step up pretty good. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, right now we're just chilling out here. Hey, Taterhead, how's it going? Alright, so again, we're getting ready for this one. I was just checking Twitter to see if anybody was upset over McDowell making that move or not. Yeah, because we were currently under caution flag for that one. But, yeah, now that we're restacking about half the field, it's going to be interesting. All right, so here we go. It's going to be Priest Hostbar on the front row. So the start of row 4 is where we'll start to see the guys on fresh tires. So it's going to be Allmendinger, Nemechek, Ty Dillon and Custer, Gregson Jones, Herbst, Mike McDowell coming from the 7th row. That is going to be rough. Rough going here for Michael McDowell. Looks like he will not be a part of the All Star race. Again, we got Priest Hostvar out in front of the field here as we get ready for this one. Let's see. Did everyone get knocked out of the race? No. So this is the All Star Open. Ryan Priest! No! Ryan Priest misses the choose code, and he will have to take a end-of-line penalty. That is huge. But yeah, so this is the All Star Open. Yeah, so the All Star race is made up of previous Cup Series champions and race winners from the last two, from this year and last year combined. The rest of the field makes up the All Star Open, where the top 2 drivers, the top 2 finishers in this race, along with one driver voted in by the fans, will add into that field, and we will have the All Star race coming up after this. So this is essentially the chance for these guys to try and race their way into the show tonight. And the winner of the All Star race gets $1 million. So again, Ryan Priest with a massive mistake here. Green flag is out, and Hocevar is away with the lead as everybody else behind him is going to be fighting for a spot here. Bubba Wallace to second. Ty Gibbs all over his rear bumper. We know Ty Gibbs won't care about moving a teammate to try and get a spot in this one. Yeah, he did it to get a spot in the championship 4 a couple years ago at Martinsville. But yeah, I'd like to see Ryan Priest get in, but I don't know. Again, right now we got 3 wide for 3rd. John Hunter Nemechek, SBG, Ty Gibbs, all fighting it out for this 3rd spot. Only the top 2 transfer. Here we go. John Hunter Nemechek looking like he might just straight up take 3rd away here. And here we go. Looking to the bottom. John Hunter Nemechek trying to take 2nd away. This is for the transfer spot. Bubba Wallace versus the 42 of Nemechek. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right, so we got ourselves 14 laps to go, and we got Nemechek challenging, challenging the 23 here. And 3 wide behind. 4 wide behind. There we go. All right, so there we go. 12 laps to go here. We've got ourselves 12 laps for this one to be decided here. But right now, Bubba Wallace versus John Hunter Nemechek, side by side. Here we go, side by side. John Hunter Nemechek, Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace edging out ahead of John Hunter Nemechek. Bubba Wallace clears John Hunter Nemechek for 2nd and the transfer spot. Everybody else behind trying to fight for these spots. Again, only the top 2 will transfer to the All Star race. Nemechek looking for 2nd. Oh! Bubba Wallace just doored Jones. I don't know if you realized Jones was up there. I'm not sure he cared. As Eric Jones gets doored, his teammate John Hunter Nemechek in the 42 takes his way all the way up into the 2nd position, and he will go ahead. And John Hunter Nemechek is now in the transfer position with 9 laps to go. 9 more times around, and let's see, all the way at the top, Bubba Wallace outside of, and Jones pays him back. Eric Jones pays Bubba Wallace back on the track for the contact earlier, and there we go. Eric Jones just did that, KO'd Bubba Wallace's All-Star race, and now it is John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, Ty Dillon, the guys fighting it out behind them for these spots. Mike McDowell coming back into the picture as well. If we get if we get one more caution and a potential overtime restart, I'm liking Michael McDowell's odds. He's up to 6th place right now. If he can get by Zane Smith, he'd only have 2 more spots to go. And here we go. Ty Dillon looking to the inside on Eric Jones. If those two were to take each other out, that'd make it even easier. If that was the caution, that would take 2 of the 4 cars that McDowell needs to pass and take him out right there. And here we go. Again, Ty Dillon looking at the inside. Dillon wants a spot in this All Star race. How's Jones not magically in the next race? Well, he's not currently in the top 2, and he didn't win a race either last year or this year, and he's not a former Cup champion, so. Here we go. Again, right now we got Hocevar, Nemechek, those 2 in command of this race. 5 laps to go. 5 more times around. Now 4. 4 laps to go. Hocevar, Nemechek in the transfer position. Eric Jones hanging on by a thread here as he and Ty Dillon are fighting it out for position in the 3rd position. Again, 4 laps to go. Only 4 more times around here, and they will try and make this one happen. But as of right now, how about Kyle Busch made the next race? Yes, Kyle Busch is in as he is a former Cup Series champion. His 2017 and 2019 championships are how he is in. 2 laps to go. 2 more times around for the 77 of Hocevar and the 42 of Nemechek. All right, so here we go. Again, Nemechek versus Nemechek is ahead of Jones here. Last lap, white flag is out. Final corner. Let's see. Hocevar is in. John Hunter Nemechek is in. Ty Dillon comes up 1 spot short. Jones and Michael McDowell coming home 4th, 5th. Zane Smith 6th, 7th. AJ Allmendinger 8th will be Bubba Wallace. And there we go. Everybody coming into the pits for their, at the end of this one, that was a chaotic race if I've ever seen one. Again, everybody behind, for whatever reason, the leader was never a question, but every position behind him was at odds all night. So there we go. Alright, so again, we're chilling out here. Again, those 2, and we will hear who the fan vote is. But here we go. John Hunter Nemechek, and here we go. Let's see. They've got a camera on Gregson. Are they about to announce? Yep, Noah Gragson, the All Star fan vote winner. Noah Gragson, you're in the show. Noah Gragson is going. He wins his 3rd straight. His 3rd straight year winning the fan vote. So, Gragson, Hocevar, and Nemechek will all be moving on to the main event later on tonight. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so again, right now we're just chilling out here. But yeah, so again, open winner, 2nd runner-up in the open, and the fan vote. So those 3 drivers, Hocevar, Nemechek, Gragson, will all be moving on to the NASCAR All Star main event later on tonight. And there we go. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So again, right now we have got ourselves about an hour and a half until the All Star race. I'm going to go ahead and grab the switch and we'll hook that up and we will get some gameplay going for intermission while we wait for the All Star main event. So give me 2 or 3 minutes, guys. Alright, we are back. Priest got cheated out. I mean, the rule is black and white, and he drove right across the thing. Do I hate it for him? Yeah, I hate it for Priest, but the rule is black and white, and yeah, at the end of the day, that is what it is. So there we go. They actually have a. Oh yeah, I know, and I wish that it was easier to see too, but I'm gonna say, and yeah, they probably could have used an extra coat of paint, and hopefully during these 2 hours they'll go and do that so that we don't have an issue with it. But the rule itself is black and white. That's always my biggest thing, is because I hate when NASCAR writes a rule that can be interpreted one way or the other depending on how you feel about a certain person in a certain situation. If the rule is black and white, at least people know for sure what the rule is. And it wasn't like it was brighter for others. One of those things where everybody's playing on the same field. It's all the same track. As NASCAR, it's the All Star race. Do you not understand? You have one of those, you don't call anything. I mean, again, it's one of those things like, oh yeah, if the sun's in somebody's eyes and makes it really hard to see down the front straightaway, and I say, it doesn't mean that you get to ignore the rule. The rule is still there, and I actually commend NASCAR for sticking to it. Do I hate it for Priest? Absolutely. But in the end, I think if NASCAR let them get away with that one, you start raising the question of, okay, when do track conditions start impacting somebody differently than somebody else? Because again, the track conditions are the same for everybody. They were all dealing with a track where the glare and the paint. So there we go. Yeah, well, hey, that's the same way it was with Dale Jr. and or Chase Elliott when they were in the All Star. So now that Chase Elliott has a championship, I mean, it's the same thing with the most popular driver. Most popular driver is going to be Chase Elliott this year, once again, for the 5th or 6th straight year, or however many years it's been since Dale Jr. was out. And, yeah, is that annoying? Yeah, but he's the most popular. Now, I personally think that I still like the idea of having 3 people transfer from this race, but at one point in the last couple of years, there were becoming too many drivers with the new car. Yeah, transferring into the open. There we go. Alright, let's see. Noah Gragson, has he even raced more than one time this year? Yeah, he's a full-time driver. All of these guys are full-time drivers except for Harrison Burton's the only non-full-time driver. And the only reason he's in this race is because he had a free pass into the next round because he won the Summer Daytona race last year. But, yeah, Gragson has raced all year. And in fact, he's actually been pretty quick when he has raced. Oh, no. Come on. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Well, let's check and see how IndyCar qualifying's going. Come on. Alright, let's see. But for a lot of the guys in this race, yeah, in the open race, it was probably the first time a lot of people have seen them because most of them are usually the back half of the field. They're not the guys up front winning races. I mean, SVG, outside of the road and street circuits, and I say, it was probably the first time most fans had heard of him. Alright, give me a second, guys. Plug this in the wrong way around or something. Come on. Come on. Hey, Lightning, how's it going? Glad Hocevar won. Again, I'm glad for Hocevar. I do feel bad for Priest, but I'm glad Hocevar got it. Come on. Yeah, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who doesn't feel bad for Priest given the situation, but again, Let's see. They should have rules that if you win the fan vote 1 year, you can't win it again until a couple of years. Well, again, that's one of those things that it's never been this thing. I mean, yeah, I would like to see different drivers win it, but again, if one driver is a fan favorite, think about how upset people would be if their favorite driver was just all of a sudden not eligible for the fan vote. Or if you want your driver in, just win a race. All you have to do is win one race all year long, and you can be in it for 2 years. Alright, there we go. Why can Elliott win most popular driver each year? Because, again, they don't say drivers aren't disallowed from winning most popular driver just because they won it a year prior. Are you talking about Elliott or Gregson on that one? Because if you're looking for a Gregson fan, I can grab one right now. Come on. Alright. Why is this not working? Alright, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Come on. Can't see anything back here. Three. So the top one is 3. Alright, there we go. What if it's... I mean, as I say, I guarantee you these drivers' fan bases are bigger than any single driver's family. I mean, yeah, I would be shocked if some of these drivers don't have their families voting for them. But again, there are millions of people that watch these races each and every year. And I'm saying, it's hard to imagine that one person has more than 1 million family members voting for them. Come on. HDMI out. HDMI out. Yes, this is exactly the way it's supposed to be. Come on. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Trying to get this thing going. Alright, everything seems to be working except for the TV input. Alright, let me try this again. Alright, there we go. I didn't even know you could vote for a fan favorite. Yep, they've had it in the app and the and in some of the ads for a little while now. But yep, you can vote. I believe it's once per day you get a chance to vote. I tried voting for McDowell. Come on. Oh, there we go. About time. But yeah, they've done the fan vote every single year for the last, like, oh, I don't know, for basically as long as I can remember, they've been doing the fan vote. Alright, well, I'm going to be right back and we'll be getting into this, so. Alright, there we go. We are back. Let's see. I didn't know who it was going to be. I actually thought Bubba Wallace had a pretty good shot at it. I mean, yeah, I know Noah Gragson won it the last couple of years, but I legit thought it had a chance to be Bubba Wallace. Or, I mean, if it wasn't for the Gibbs haters out there, it probably would have been. Ty Gibbs could have had a pretty good shot at it too. Then you got all the anti-Toyota guys, though. I mean, there's quite a few different people it could have been. But yeah, the other day on the top 5, there were a few of them that it could have been. There we go. Alright, we are just chilling out. We got this set up and we are back to this. So let me go ahead and turn down the volume on that. Alright. So there we go. But again, the fan vote, it's been a thing each year. Yeah, well, some people, as I say, a lot of people in the South might not be the biggest fans of SVG, and if, as I say, according to my buddy who's at the track, if you heard the way they cheered for Bubba getting wrecked, as I say, you would know that he's not exactly the most popular. But yeah, I mean, the Elliott fans have got to go somewhere, and I mean, if you look at the drivers who were in the All Star Open, legitimately, who else would get the? Who else would end up getting those votes? I mean, Hocevar probably would have been high up there, but he was already through. Mike McDowell, people don't necessarily like him because of his antics on the track sometimes and off the track stuff. I mean, full honesty, I don't know who else we could have been expecting in the I mean, I think Ryan Preece was probably the best shot for somebody to go ahead and do that. Bubba isn't least popular at all. I'm not saying he's the least popular, but yeah. Why don't Drive get a vote? I think you mean drivers, and I'm pretty sure the drivers do get a vote. The problem is, again, drivers are singular people compared to millions of fans.
You don't think you're the fan favorite in here, are you?
Someone's complaining about how did Gregson get the fan vote?
Because I voted for him.
Yeah, well, you want to come in here and explain it? Because, this guy was asking if Gregson's even raced all year.
He'll be racing tonight.
Yep, that he will be. SVG fans are allowed a small minority. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect SVG to win. I'll fully say that much. I did not expect SVG to win this, but yeah, I mean, looking at the list of drivers who could have been there, I mean, for the guys who were, because Dale Jr. and to a lesser extent Chase Elliott, I mean, they have the, I wish we could see how close the voting was. Yeah, I wish that we could see the actual vote tallies too, so that we could see how close it was, because I don't think it was exactly all that far off at all.
There you go.
Yep, the Noah Gregson Wendy's hat, which ironically that's SVG's sponsor now, but yeah, the Noah Gregson, number 42 hat back when he was a rookie driving for 2311 for Legacy Motor Club. Ironically, the 42 is going to be in the All Star race too. But yeah, there we go. We got the Noah Gregson hat. There we go. I would have laughed if you threw me the Noah Gregson autographed hat, though. Because we do have a Noah Gregson autographed hat, too. But there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out, though. Hopefully everybody's having a fun time. I'm totally having fun with this game right now. This is all fun and games. We're waiting for the All Star race. They're currently doing on-track interviews on the side. Again, we'll be flipping back over once we get to the actual racing portion. I'm gonna get through this cutscene, save, and then swap over to my other profile where we'll get into some actual battles. Because, the lag while streaming might be a little bit intense. Actually, I could probably just play through some storyline here. Alright, so I've cleared this half the map. Oh wait, no, I need to circle back and go for the fire area. But yeah, so we're just chilling out though. But yeah, I'd like to be able to see how close the voting was too. But again, looking at the loud and massive Dale Jr. Junior Nation following. I mean, if Dale Jr. was in this field, he'd win by an absolute landslide. There we go. We're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright. So yeah, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everything's with them. I should probably heal up before I go running into another battle. So again, let me know who you guys think's gonna win the All Star race. There's a lot of different drivers in it. You know what I'm saying? If they're in it, they can win it. You know what I'm saying? I do think track position is gonna be a factor, which is gonna put a lot of emphasis on last night's heat races. Which let's go ahead and get this starting lineup. Let's go through the starting lineup here. So on the inside row, it'll be Brad is. Oh, okay. No, this is the full starting order. Okay, so it's going to be Brad Keselowski and Christopher Bell on row 1, Chastain Logano row 2, Byron Elliott row 3, Blaney and Kyle Busch row 4. Row 5 we got Bowman and Buescher, Berry and Suarez row 6. Row 7 will be Reddick and Briscoe. Row 8 will be Austin Dillon and Austin Cindric. Stenhouse and Harrison Burton, row 9. Row 10 will be Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson. Hocevar, Nemechek, and Gragson will bring up the rear. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. Got 7 people hanging out in chat. Let's see. I haven't jumped up any subscribers recently, unfortunately. Hopefully we can break that 280 barrier at some point and not drop right down after the stream. Alright, there we go. Just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We do have the cars out there and lined up, ready to go. And the All Star race is supposed to go off at about 8 o'clock, so we still have about an hour before the start time. So it will be a minute, but we've got some gameplay hopefully to help fill the time. If you guys are enjoying again the streams, feel free to leave a like and subscribe for more streams. We will not miss another Cup race the rest of the year. That should be should be able to guarantee you that. Alright, let's see. Who ended up making it in for the last row shootout? Oh, right now they're doing Fast 6, actually. Oh, they're actually just about to finish up the Fast 6. Okay. So right now, Robert Schwartzman is listed as the pole sitter. Are you kidding me? Robert Schwartzman, Takuma Sato on the top 2 spots, and Pat O'Ward rounding out the top row of the thing. What on earth are we? What kind of world are we living in where Robert Schwartzman is about to be a pole sitter after how bad their start to the month of May was a few days ago? Alright, so let's see. Keeping a tab on Rosenquist's pace lap here as he's getting ready for this one. How did they get in if Kyle Larson wins most of the time? Well, Kyle Larson does win most of the time, but let's go through each and every one of them. Brad Keselowski, he won the 2012 championship, so he's in. Christopher Bell won a race last year. Ross Chastain won last year's Fall Kansas race. Joey Logano won Nashville last year. And 2 championships. William Byron won a race last year. Chase Elliott, former champion. Yeah, Ryan Blaney, former champion. Kyle Busch, former champion. Bowman, won a race last year. Buescher won Watkins Glen last year. Josh Berry won a race earlier this year. Daniel Suarez won that insane 3-wide Atlanta race last year. Tyler Reddick won a race last year, and I believe he is winless this year, but yeah, he won a couple races last year. Briscoe wasn't great last year, but he did win the Darlington race last year. Austin Dillon, despite it being encumbered, did win the race in Richmond last year. Austin Cindric won at Gateway last year. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. won Fall Talladega last year. Harrison Burton won Summer Daytona last year. Kyle Larson, do we even need to say how he won? I mean, he won a multitude of races, and he's a former champion. Denny Hamlin won a race last year. Hocevar, Nemechek, and Gregson, we've kind of been over that. They raced their way in through the Open. Because, yeah, Larson does have some dominating wins, but, it's not every week that he wins. Although last year, I believe his longest winless streak was 8 races. That's 8 opportunities. No, last year and this year. Larson won only 3? I thought he won more than that last year, but regardless, again, I just went through it and was able to name off each and every driver's win, or in some cases, multiple wins. And guys like Brad Keselowski, who had... Well, actually, Keselowski won a race last year as well, but he is a former champion as well. So, yep. Oh, I mean, All Star races. Okay, yeah. Yeah, former All Star races, former All Star race winners also get in. So that's another way to get in. But I don't think none of the drivers who have formerly won the All Star race aren't also champions. So. Alright, so again, yeah, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so... Did Robert Schwartzman win the poll? Because if so, that is insane. Let's see. Yep, there we go. The session is checkered. Robert Schwartzman, Sato, and Award will be the front row for the Indy 500. So, Robert Schwartzman came into the weekend. He and his teammate came into the weekend in practice number 1. Yeah, let's see. So, practice session number 1. Robert Schwartzman was 33rd on speed, only ahead of his teammate Callum Ilott on speed. And now he's the winner. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, and again, look. Yeah, Larson did win a fair amount last year, but it wasn't every race. And I say there were definitely some surprise winners that we wouldn't normally expect, like Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon is not someone we normally expect to win races. Yeah, although I think at this point in his career, that should be the expectation we have of him. Same thing with drivers like Austin Cindric. I don't expect Cindric to win each and every year. As I say, sometimes he does have a pretty good run, and he does win races from time to time, but it is not an every year type of thing. Yeah, this year's All Star race has definitely got a few more cars in it than the average. Usually it comes out to right around 20 drivers in it. I believe we have... How many is it in this field? We've got 23. So we had 20 locked in through the normal methods. And then... But yeah, so like for example, if Hocevar or Nemechek were to win the All Star race this year, or even Gregson, if Gregson wins the All Star race this year, somebody else will have to win the fan vote next year because Yeah, I'm saying he won't be eligible for the man mode if he's locked in via his All Star win. Alright, so we're just chilling out here. Hopefully we'll have a good time. We're just gonna go through this one. I want Larson or Hocevar to win, maybe Elliott. Hey, I think a host of our win would be fun. Although personally, I mean, I'm gonna be pulling for my guy Kyle Busch or even Stenhouse, but for the most part, I'm rooting for a good race. But man, if Kyle Busch can get the lead early and just dominate, I will gladly accept it. I want Busch to win. I want Kyle Busch to win every race, but if Kyle Busch can win a points race this year, that'd be amazing. But I will absolutely accept an All Star win. If it's an All Star win or nothing, I will absolutely take an All Star win. There we go. We're chilling out here, hopefully. And we're getting ready for the All Star race. We all know who's going to be number Kyle Larson. What do you mean? Because Kyle Larson won, he's going to be starting from deep in the field, so it's not going to be as easy as some of these races where he qualifies on pole position. He wasn't available to qualify earlier this week when he was in the Indy qualifying his Indy car. When should call Busch and Kyle Larson for jokes? I mean, I like the Kyle and Kyle show thing, but I think that would be overplaying it a bit. I mean, maybe a slip up once in a while, similar to how I was slipping up with Gibbs and Dillon in the Open. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Kyle Larson, it is not going to be, I mean, it was not easy for guys to pass each other in the Open. It was not easy for cars to pass each other. Larson starting 19th on the day, so it's going to be a rough one. Oh yeah, I think Kyle Busch and Larson get along well. And obviously Kyle Busch, he was bummed because he really wanted to do the Indy 500. And in fact, it sounded like he was, until something came up with sponsorship issues, he was on track to get the one. I think the track is too small. It's the same size as Martinsville. It's the same size as Bristol. It's a half-mile short track, so if you think it's too small, that means Bristol and Martinsville are too small as well, which I think you'd find it hard pressed to say that those tracks are too small. Alright, so there we go. Larson's the closest thing to the Busch brothers, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we don't really have it. And that's kind of disappointing thing, is that it doesn't feel like we really have a great... I mean, honestly, Hocevar is the closest thing we had to... Yeah, Kyle's starting to turn into a kind of the Kurt Busch guy, but we really... I mean, we've got, I guess, Hocevar, who's the closest thing we have to young Kyle Busch. And then, really, we don't have someone that's a true Kurt Busch type. I mean, Martin Truex Jr. was probably as close as we had to a Kurt Busch before, but then he obviously retired. And Denny Hamlin's nowhere near as likable as Kurt, so I'm trying to think of guys who are kind of in that Kurt age range. I mean, you know, there just aren't that many likable drivers in that age range, so. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on the start for the IndyCar race, or for the NASCAR race. I mean, honestly, I'd be stoked if Spire Motorsports could turn into the next top ride rather than having to hope that he can get moved into a good ride. But yeah, there we go. CeeLo loves Denny Hamlin. Yep, well, that's not overly surprising there. And again, I'm not saying that Denny Hamlin doesn't have fans, but in terms of overall likability, I mean, I feel like there were very few people, especially at the end of his career, that hated Kurt Busch. Trust me, you go on Twitter and throw a virtual stone, you'd hit 50,000 people who hate Kurt Busch, or not Kurt, that hate Denny Hamlin. You'd be hard-pressed to find too many people who hated Kurt. So, yep. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to this race. Hopefully you guys are as well. Yeah, I'm loving having the active chat to just kind of talk along with, hang out. I don't know. I mean, I feel like almost the Denny Hamlin versus Kyle Larson stuff is almost so far... so long ago, especially with Larson having one of the shortest memories in racing, because he does not, he doesn't let last lap, a bad lap, get him out of whack. So I mean, and again, it's been like a year and a half since I think Denny Hamlin and Larson really had a true run-in. It's been a while, so I think we can just let those ones kind of lie at this point. Yeah, Pocono stings still, but that was what? Pocono 2023? Oh yeah, I've got Amazon Prime Video ready. I mean, I've had it for the NFL the last couple of years, so. But yep, for the Coke 600, it moves over to Prime Video. The Indy 500 will be on Fox. I'll be streaming both races here live on the channel. Hopefully you guys will be excited. If you guys want me to do the F1 race, feel free to let me know, but I'm not overly excited about the F1 race, so I might not do it. Alright, there we go. Let's see. They have to be a lot better with NASCAR than they are with the NFL. I don't know. I feel like their NFL... I mean, granted, the list of NFL games that they usually get are usually pretty terrible, but I feel like their coverage of their coverage of the NFL hasn't been terrible. I mean, granted, there's a lot of other things I prefer over the traditional NFL broadcast. I mean, I actually usually, if I'm not able to stream a game, I'm usually on YouTube looking for an alternate stream similar to what I do, but if I can't find one that I like, I usually will turn on the broadcast and be just fine. But there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, as I say, it won't be hard for Prime Video to be better than Fox. I think should be the baseline, is at least being on par, if not better than Fox and possibly NBC as well. And it's like 7 different winners this season. I mean, that's another thing. That's another one of those things that contributes to the cut line, or to the amount of drivers in this All Star races. That we've had 7 different winners already this season. Add that to every Cup champion who's currently winless. a lot of drivers. Alright, so there we go. Alright, let's see if we can find the All Star race results. Let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so who turned the fastest lap? I'm just kind of curious. Okay, it doesn't have the fastest lap. It's just not letting me click anything, which is even better. Alright, so we cleared the southwest of the map here. I think we then head to the eastern half of the map, and we'll clear the southeast before we head north. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling this one out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Just trying to play through this real quick. Thanks. Thank you. It's actually my dad's hat for his Noah Gragson hat from rookie year Noah Gragson. Also got an autographed hat last year at New Hampshire. Or no, 2 years. Was it 2 years ago at New Hampshire? I don't know. One of those years at New Hampshire, I got the autographed hat. It was the rain year. So yeah, I think that was last year's New Hampshire race. It was the super rainy one. So yeah, there we go. But yeah, I've got my Sten-ass hat somewhere over on a table in that room. I've also got my Kyle Busch hats around. So yeah, I've got my collection of hats. Oh, here we go. Drivers are, some of the drivers are climbing into their cars already. There we go. That's a Pokemon I want to make sure I catch. Alright, so there we go. What's your favorite Kyle Busch M&M scheme? I would probably have to say, if we're talking strictly M&M schemes, I would probably say the Caramel M&M's car from that he ran throughout the 2017 season, especially at the 2017 All Star race. I would say that scheme is definitely up there. Although I think the skills schemes that he won the Brickyard 400 in are also some of my favorite ones. Old studio, I had the Skittles car diecast on display from his 2018 win when he won the 2018 when he won the 2018 Spring Bristol. So yeah, that would definitely be my favorite Kyle Busch scheme with the M&M schemes. I actually made the Caramel M&M scheme into a Pinewood Derby car. In fact, if you guys want to see it, give me a second and I can go grab it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put the game on hold. And we'll take down that, and give me like 3-4 minutes, and I will be right back. Probably less than that. Alright, here we go. Let's see. The 2017 All Star race, but maybe the white car with the red and blue M&Ms. Oh, it's Bristol Dirt win. No, I was talking about Spring Bristol in 2018 when he won with the Skittles car. But yeah, so right there's the caramel M&M's car that I tried to make as a Pinewood Derby several years ago. So yeah, I tried my best to recreate that one. Got a few other cars. I got a bunch of my other ones in here. My best attempt at an Indy car. Note the front wing is definitely broken, but the ice machine. In reality, probably the spoiler didn't need to be quite that high up to get, but I got the point across that it was an Indy car, a Formula car, not a normal one. And I actually had my own custom stickers on the side made out of those bags of ice that you get at the store. So then we got my my deep fryer, the Dyer's fryer. Oh, let's see. What else we got? We got my dad's old Prius, the with his CCW main on the side. Yeah, my dad used to have a silver Prius. Now I'm actually the owner of a silver Prius, different silver Prius, but still. Then we got my Ford pickup truck that sometimes loses a wheel, which, considering it's a Ford, isn't overly surprising. Although all the wheels actually seem to be on pretty well right now. But yeah, we got just a normal blue pickup truck. And then we just got a couple of other random Pinewood Derby type cars. My Thunderbolt, where I just kind of did whatever weird design. This one was, again, these ones are going back to when I was a real little kid. And then, last but not least, the very first car I made was this one, which, again, I was doing it as a part of a church group, so the Bible Mobile with a verse on the bottom of it. So, yep. But, yeah, definitely most proud of these two with the NASCAR and IndyCar combo. So, yep, those are my Pinewood Derby type cars. So, as I say, when we got talking about favorite Kyle Busch paint schemes, yeah, it's going to be hard for any scheme to top the Caramel M&M's car, if for no other reason than that I built a model of it. Yeah, 2018. I've got that win diecast, the 2018 Coca-Cola. I'm not a big fan of primarily white race cars. I like white. I feel like can work well as an accent piece, or if it was specifically like the white chocolate variant. But like when it comes to patriotic schemes, I just think the Skittles one killed it a whole lot better. Alright, so there we go. Alright, we're back and we are ready to keep going. Let's flip back on over to the... But yeah, I mean, again, nothing... I don't think there's anything actually wrong with... And I actually again, I don't hate the white M&M scheme. I just think the fact that I think it made more sense with the white chocolate one that he ran later. And then when you're talking about patriotic schemes, I think again the fact that Skittles had a similar base and had a similar like basic paint scheme, but then managed to red, white, and blue it up a little bit better. But, yep, winning the Coke 600, though, that was definitely a fun race to watch, though. His Fudge Brownie one, are you talking about that pink monstrosity? I mean, it wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen, I think but, yeah, that Fudge Brownie car was definitely not my favorite. Yeah, I mean, I can think of 50 schemes I think I like better than the Fudge Brownie car. Assuming that I'm thinking of the right one. Yeah, the purplish pink one. Yeah. I mean, he had. And I like the Interstate Candy Cane car more than the one. I know a lot of people don't like that car. I actually quite like the Interstate Candy Cane look. I think people will become nostalgic for it in say 5 to 10 years, but. Oh, not the pink one. Okay, let me look it up, because maybe I'm just misremembering the Fudge Brownie car. Kyle Busch Fudge Brownie's car. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Now, if you're thinking of this peanut brownie one, the Snickers peanut butter brownie one, that actually doesn't look terrible. Let me go ahead and throw some pictures up on the screen for everybody. Because I'm not sure exactly which one you meant. Because the Fudge Brownie M&M one is, I would definitely classify that as more pink than purple, but... Alright, let's go ahead and just throw these up over here. Alright, image. Boom. So here is the peanut brownie car from Snickers that he ran. And that one I think is alright. I mean, it's not my favorite, but... And then here is the M&M's Fudge Brownie one. That again, I would probably say that that's pink, but I could also understand someone calling it purple. I can say with certainty that I definitely prefer the darker purple one up top. Yeah, the Snickers one is definitely more dark purple, and I actually like that one a little bit better. But yeah, no, this bottom pink one, I think the light pink is definitely not as good as the darker purple up top. And especially like looking at this compared to some of the normal M&M schemes that he ran, I just think that there were other paint schemes that just looked better. But as long as we can all agree that the pedigree car was definitely not it, because I don't have much against a flat yellow paint scheme, that boring as it might be. I did not want to see him run that pedigree car much more, considering how bad his results in it were. That one had nothing to do with how how it necessarily looked. It was mostly just due to the fact that we always seemed to have trouble when he ran it. But yeah, so those are the two schemes that I was confused as to which one you were talking about. Yeah, that one isn't it for me. Yeah, exactly. And especially where I feel like there are just better versions of the exact same scheme. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 7 people hanging out in chat. Thank you for deciding to stop portion of your day here with us. And say again, the pedigree cars were never. And say the look wasn't necessarily the worst thing for me. It was always the. It was more so the results that made me hate the pedigree car. So there we go. They're showing some highlights from Kyle Larson's qualification run yesterday in Indy. And yep, there he is. He's now in the booth. We're at the Hollywood Hotel. So again, we're not dangerously close to race time. We got about 30 minutes out from race time. So hey, we got a little bit of intermission here, but figure we can keep this one going rather than splitting it into 2 streams. I think last year I split it into 2 streams, but I think having it as one longer stream is actually more fun, more enjoyable, cohesive for you guys to kind of just track rather than you guys trying to convert from one to the other. Alright, so yeah, I'm just replaying through the story of this one so I can get a repeat of another legendary, so. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time again. We're closing in on race time here. It is not far away now. But yeah, again, Brad Keselowski on the pole for tonight's race. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I will say that Aaron Caps is saving me. Let's see. Is Chicagoland win with the Skittles scheme against Larson will always be your favorite Skittles scheme? Yeah. Yeah, Skittles Bush scheme, yeah. Yeah, say the slide job. Yeah, that's one of my favorite wins of his as well. I'm not sure if I prefer the red, white, and blue over the traditional Skittles car, but that as a win was definitely one of the coolest wins to see happen. Yeah, especially for it to be Dale Jr.'s first race in the booth. I mean, that was, you could not have scripted that much better. There we go. We're crushing this right now. Let's see. Croc Lore. Yeah, I might do a top 10 list at some point, probably in the off season or something. If you guys want to see it of my favorite my favorite races or whatever. But yeah, that Chicagoland one would definitely be up there though on my list of wins of all time. But yeah, we'd love to hear what some of your guys' favorite moments are from NASCAR. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But again, as soon as we see cars rolling, we will be switching this back over for the race. 2014 Chicagoland, the Larson panel will be one of your favorites of all time. Alright, I might have to go back and rewatch that one. Yeah, because, off the top of my head, I can't specifically remember the 2014 Chicagoland race. Yeah, particularly, but yeah, I mean, I feel like, honestly, 2017 and 2018 had some of the best races I've seen in a long time. I mean, obviously, there's some classic all-time finishes, like, yeah, that Talladega one with all the two-car tandeming, but, yeah. I would not put it past there being some hidden gems in 2014, or even going back even further, but yeah, there's some good ones, some bad ones. Well, Jeff Gordon, Kyle Busch, and Kevin Harvick. Okay, hey, again, I'll take a look. I'll definitely go back and rewatch some of those before I go and make my video time about it, but yeah, I think that'll be a fun video to make. Again, probably in the off season for any kind of top 10 videos. But I am gonna try. I intended to have a video coming out this week on iRacing, but found out that my computer can't really run iRacing and my recording software at the same time. At least not while recording. Yeah, without having to drop the quality of the iRacing to the point where it would not be fun to watch. So I tried to get that video done, but ultimately couldn't. But yeah, I will try. I'm gonna try and get back into doing kind of just regular weekly videos. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, 2016 SB Awards Best Driver Kyle Busch. Yep. And say more recently, it's been hard for anyone to beat the F1 drivers. It feels like with the Best Driver Award. I think last year it was between Verstappen and Larson, which obviously that drama is a fun one to talk about. Who the better driver is between the two of them. Alright, so there we go. So yeah, if top 10 videos like that are something you guys would be interested in, let me know again. Would love to be able to do more content like those and not being kind of just locked into doing that. Let's see. Why did NASCAR stop racing at K&N Pro Series at Iowa Speedway? Well, the K&N Pro Series is now the ARCA East and West. K&N Pro Series used to be is what is now called ARCA East and West, and I don't know, I didn't know that ARCA East and West didn't still race in Iowa, honestly. But yeah, the K&N Pro Series, though, that just got renamed because K&N stopped sponsoring them, and ARCA bought the series, so. At least as far as I'm aware, that's what I know about that. Now, if ARCA East and West don't race there anymore, I don't really know the reason, but because Iowa's especially one of my favorite tracks to watch races at. Although I personally think IndyCar is actually the best series at that. the Iowa Raceway. Although I might be biased because I actually stayed up to watch that. As an open wheel short track racing is one of my favorite forms of motorsport. I want Kentucky back. Hey, I would love to see Kentucky back, especially with how good this new car is on the mile and a half specifically. I guess it's not gonna let me shortcut the oval here. Go around this little loop. There we go. And score it up into the basket. But yeah, again, the way that this new car races on ovals like Chicago, Kentucky, I'd like to see both of them get another shot, but right now, I think a lot of it's just kind of, we hope, we wish, but we don't really know. Alright, well, there we go. Again, they're doing driver intros, introducing the drivers and their crews out for the All Star race. Alright, but yeah. That was what I was kind of hoping to be able to do with the iRacing stuff, would be to be able to bring back some of those classic track combinations, like what would a Rockingham race with this current Cup car theoretically look like, even though obviously we can't know for sure. Say, some of the other what-if scenarios, like, oh yeah, what if Cup went back to Chicago, or what would happen if NASCAR raced the old version of the Roval where they were basically shooting darts through the thing, because I feel like that Roval layout was slept on. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Denny Hamlin didn't give out any merchandise. Yeah, well, that's a little surprising because I feel like almost every driver and or their crew members give out merchandise to the fans. But, I didn't happen to watch Denny Hamlin specifically, but it wouldn't surprise. I wouldn't be overly surprised if he didn't. Alright, there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Although the UI from the track with nothing. Let's see. Alright, well, yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We should be getting ready for racing here shortly. We're about 20 minutes out from the scheduled start time for the All Star race. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out. Hopefully it won't have time. This one should be the easiest gym, considering we have a higher flying type who is over leveled, and this is the first boss. The Mexican wrestling match. Well, shocking surprise, the guy from Mexico is wearing a Mexican wrestling mask as a prop for driver intros when the drivers are allowed to actually have fun with the fans. I mean, that sounds really fun. I mean, NASCAR stars in WWE would be another fun move. Outplay WWE. I don't know if that's even possible to put the drivers in the WWE game, but that would be a fun one. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody has a good time. After this battle, I might use this master, and then we'll be ready for the checks. So I'll put my phone in while I'm doing that. Hopefully get through the charging of that thing. We take care of that match nice and easy. There's Alex Bowman coming out with his crew. Alright, so we gotta fill that match nice and quick. Go. So leave that there and we'll be right back. am back. Sorry about that. I did not mean for that to go as long. But we are back and we are ready for some racing. Alright, there we go. Alright, we are chill. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. Alright, where did I set my controller down? There it is. Alright. Yeah, I did not mean to be gone that long. I am back though, and hopefully... Oh, we still got 6 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for deciding to spend a good portion of your very valuable Sunday here with us. We're getting ready for All Star racing here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. They have not updated the leaderboard for the NASCAR All Star race. You know, we're about 5 minutes out from the start of the broadcast, which means we're probably about 15 minutes out from cars actually rolling on track. And about 20 minutes from the night. But we are here. We are getting ready for this one. So yeah, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Drivers are at their cars, not in them yet, but they are at them. And we got bots coming in here. On the third bot, I will turn the chat onto subscribers only mode for about 5 minutes, and then we should hopefully not have bots anymore. But that'll only happen if we see another couple of bots. Because, hey, if the bots go away on their own, we won't have to worry about taking extra measures to stop them. But yeah, welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are excited, I know I certainly am. So yeah, we're getting ready for the All Star race. Yeah, this All Star race is one of those races I'm actually looking forward to it. Although I know the short track race hasn't been great. One, it's only 250 laps compared to the 500 that we would expect at most of these types of tracks. But also, just in general, I think the All Star race is going to be a fair amount of fun, especially since Kyle Larson isn't starting on a pole position or anything. There's a good chance we see some moving through the field, and obviously we got the promoter's caution, which can't wait to see how that crashes and burns, but yep. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. And we'll be back to racing content here in a minute or two, hopefully. Alright, there we go, there we go. Showing up here, hopefully we're having a good time. So again, they're doing the grid walk, they're going down the line of cars, talking with all the drivers. Alright, let's go ahead and see. We can go up and challenge this flying type. The flying type here. Oh. Yeah, the Open Sky Titan. Somewhere around here, probably. We're just trying to speed through this game, and honestly, I'm kind of sorry about playing this game in a minute. After a full weekend at Milwaukee, where I was basically living the Pokemon dream of playing in matches all day, every day, got a bit burnt out from playing, especially considering the version I was playing was, at this point, is just playing for the story of the game that I've already played through once or twice through, just to get a Pokemon. So avoid the giant cannonballs here. There we go. Snuck right past it, and now here we go. Looking for the Open Sky Titan. Might want to look in the open sky. There he is. Bombardier. I did play in a pre-release event earlier today. I hate bots that just are here to try and fake get copyright. If you're looking for easy views, you can go ahead and try and do it. But they're doing the inauguration, or invocation, I mean, and then we will be on to the main event here shortly. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. On here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. I refresh this. Yep, there we go. Now that we've gotten past the now that we're past the scheduled start time of 8 p.m., that opens up. Alright. There we go. We got that going nice and easy. This cutscene plays, I'm gonna just quickly run and grab myself another drink. So. Oh, because he could use some food. Alright, there we go. Alright, we are back. We are set, and we are ready for some racing. So again, we should have cars on track here at the end of this current commercial break we're going through. We'll be flipping over the channel when that time comes. Alright, let's see. Come on, let's see if we can get through at least one more Titan before we have to swap over. Alright, so they're starting up the broadcast here. Yeah, it's the All Star race. We've got 23 drivers going for $1 million. Let's go ahead and make sure that our overlays all look good. Alright, there we go. It's all set. Have the legends. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Alright, so we got our swimming ability for that one. You know, we'll be going trackside for the command, start the engines here shortly. Alright, there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully we'll see cars rolling on track here shortly, and then we will be able to keep going. So we got the overlays all done. Hopefully, yep, all the drivers are climbing into their cars. We should be getting the command to start the engines, and then probably another commercial break. Back to real racing. I think I can get to this next Titan before the commercial break is over. I keep forgetting I don't have the glide ability yet. I think I should either get gliding or flying. I should get gliding or climbing next. Okay, yeah, I can see the Titan that I'm looking for. And being massive definitely helps with spotting them. Alright, there we go. Command to start the engines. Engines are fired, and again, there will be cars rolling as soon as we get back to commercial break. Oh, the car's starting to roll. And yep, they are going to do another commercial break, so do it. I just wanted to make sure that they were actually going to do it before I committed to looking down one more tight. Alright, there we go. Treads. Do. Commercial right now. Again, we'll be swapping it over as soon as this commercial is over, because that will be getting ready for that one. But hopefully you guys are excited. I know I certainly am. The thing. Let's get this recentered. Alright, there we go. Alright, so again, we are going to be getting ready for racing here at North Wilkesboro. Again, Kyle Larson coming from deep in the field should be a fun storyline. I mean, I know that the racing in the Open and certainly the racing last night weren't exhilarating, but with the fact that the racing is that we're gonna have some of the best drivers like Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson coming from the rear of the field, should make for a very compelling race, all things considered. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys are too. Alright, if you guys do enjoy these live streams, feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you guys are new. Alright, so there we go. Yep, they are back from commercial break, so I'm going to go ahead and swap the input on the TV over. As we go ahead and boom. Alright, there we go. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get this going. Come on. Alright, again, they're getting ready for the start of this one. We should be doing the same. Come on. Let me use the remote like you were earlier. Great, so my remote app decided to just stop working all of a sudden. we go. They should have added more than one person. Added one more person. I mean, I think it would have been nice to have 24 people in this race, but I also don't mind them sticking to their guns for the. I mean, again, you choose an arbitrary amount of people before before the season started, and you kind of just gotta stick with it. I mean, yeah, again, sucks for Priest, but. Alright, so there we go. Finally being able to swap this thing over. Console batteries up. So let's go ahead and set that thing there so I can at least mash through the through this Titan battle. Oh, Yankees versus Mets is on? Yay. But no one's interested in that game. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully you guys have a good time. Let's see. Come on. I'm not trying to watch him 4K. I'm just trying to watch the race. Come on. Come on. This is irritating. Come on. I'm just trying to watch the race. Alright, so there we go. Again, we got cars rolling on track. Come on. There we go. Come on. Are you kidding me? Alright, there we go. We got caught up to live. There we go. Alright. Here we go. And it looks like the pace car's already off. We're getting ready for the green. So here we go. We got Brad Keselowski and Christopher Bell in control of the field. Alright, so there we go. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Everything's nicely synced up. Not quite. I'm a little bit behind on this. So, give me a second, guys. And here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. 250 laps away from the finish. Christopher Bell already sliding up the track just a little bit. Almost let Ross Chastain underneath them, but there we go. Joey Logano falls all the way down the bottom, and Joey Logano going to force the issue. 3 wide up on the bottom for Logano. Nearly wrecks them all, but man, that's the kind of aggression we like to see in the All Star race. Lap 1, Joey Logano swinging for the fences. Nearly takes them all out. Alright, here we go. cross the start finish line this time, I'm going to drive. Okay, I can't see the start finish line there. Alright, here we go. Again, we're rocking and rolling here. Alright, so here we go. Again, we're currently working lap 4. I got that as close to synced up as I can, and we are ready to go. Yeah, right now, Keselowski, Logano out in front of the field. The two drivers, former teammates even, back when Keselowski used to be at Team Penske. Byron and Elliott have both found their way to the front, and Bell got cycled way out of line there. Wow, he got cycled back to the 5th position so far. Here we go, Joey Logano trying to challenge for the lead. He won this race 1 year ago. But as of right now, Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski, they're going to duel it out at the front of this one. And come on, are you kidding me? Alright, come on. Getting really aggravated with TV not wanting to show me what I need. Alright. Here we go. Logano versus Keselowski. We got Keselowski on the top side, Logano to the bottom here. The 2 Hendrick teammates in behind him. Alright, there we go. 241 laps to go. Still plenty of time here. But right now, Logano is acting like it's only 1 lap to go. Because he is absolutely driving. He's going to try and force this issue all the way to the lead, isn't he? Let's see. Kyle Larson is up about 0 spots from the start of the race. Denny Hamlin's actually gained a couple of spots here. This is annoying that it keeps buffering on me. Like, come on. Alright, well, there we go. Amazon Prime on the number 9 car promoting next week's broadcast partner. Again, if you guys aren't aware, the NASCAR Cup Series will be moving over to Amazon Prime next week for the Coke 600. So the start of 5 races on Amazon Prime. Alright, right now, though, we got ourselves a pretty good battle going on. Keselowski versus Larson. Keselowski Logano, I mean. Oh, come on. These freeze frames are killing me. Come on, man. Alright. Here we go. Again, Logano trying to race it out here. Keselowski on the top side. Keselowski, if he can just get a good run off the top here, he can get clear Logano and try and put the block on him. Not able to, just able to block him. And now Logano, no, he lets, okay, there we go. Logano gets in behind Keselowski. Now Keselowski can start to use his rear bumper to try and block the 22. And just in time for them to go to commercial break. Are you kidding me? We are 17 laps completed here at a track that takes 18 to 19 seconds to complete a lap. At least it's a side-by-side commercial break. Should not be going into a commercial break 20 laps into a race at a track where laps are under 20 seconds. I mean, at least get 10, 15 minutes into the race. race. Alright, so there we go. Again, right now, the fact that these two cars are dueling it out for the lead as long as they have been, I mean, again, Logano continues to force the issue, but it's working for him so far. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, so. Again, right now, Logano doing a really good job battling it out here. They have Allgaier listed as the driver of the 5. That's supposed to be Logano, or not Logano, Larson. Yeah, names are messing me up. But yeah, I mean, it's funny to see it say Allgaier's name there. Kyle Larson shouldn't have been busy because he qualified yesterday in Indy, so he should have been able to make it down here for this one. Alright, so again, right now we got ourselves that we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Okay, good enough. So right now we got Buescher versus Buescher battling it out with Ryan Blaney here. And that battle is for the 8th position. Kyle Busch currently holds 7th. And here we go. We got Austin Cindric versus Daniel Suarez battling it out for what, like 10th or 11th? Probably. I think this fight's going on right behind that other group. No, that battle is for 12th between Suarez and Cindric. Right behind Reddick is the car that they're right behind. So there we go. But there we go. Brad Keselowski gets clear once again of Joey Logano, but Logano gonna continue to fight. Oh, I know he's got to be there. I mean, it's just weird that on the side-by-side graphic they had Allgaier's name still on the pylon, but on the regular pylon they've got Larson's name updated. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Here we go. Logano looking to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to take this one past Brad Keselowski. Alright, so again, right now, Logano keeps looking to the inside here on Keselowski. I just don't know how. Again, Keselowski's doing a good job holding him off here, but how long is Logano gonna wait patiently behind him? And are they just gonna run single file the entire time? That's what I really want to know. Alright, there we go. We got that done. Just turn that off for now. And we will just sit back and enjoy this race, as we've got ourselves a pretty good race going on. Again, Ryan Blaney with a bit of a slow up there as he was trying to pass Kyle Busch, and another buffer. Come on. Right. Here we go. Again, Kyle Busch versus Ryan Blaney. This should be a pretty good race going on. Fight is on for the 7th position. Again, Kyle Busch currently holds 7th. Ryan Blaney trying to put him back to 8th here. Alright, let's see. What about some of the other guys? Larson's finally started gaining some spots. Hamlin's fallen back to 20th, but honestly, I mean, I feel like most of these drivers have kind of just stayed where they've been at. I mean, there's a couple of guys who are up and down spots, like obviously, like Christopher Bell and Ross Chastain both lost a ton of spots. They lost 3 spots each, while Logano, Byron, and Elliott each gained 2. But I feel like most of the rest of the field, there hasn't been a whole lot of change. Speaking of change, here comes Ryan Blaney to the inside, and he goes right up and passes Kyle Busch. Putting Kyle Busch back to the 8th position, right where he started. And Ryan Blaney back to the position he started in 7th. So there we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, Kyle Larson, he won the first All Star race at North Wilkesboro and finished 4th last year after qualifying at after qualifying at Indy earlier in the day. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So there we go. Again, Larson going from no laps of practice for Larson because he was in Indy when they were doing practice and qualifying to now having to race this track. I mean, it's definitely interesting. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so here we go. Again, we're doing pretty good today so far. I mean, the All Star Open was pretty good, and now we got a battle between Keselowski and Logano at the front of the field. I hate. Okay, Fox, I don't know what your obsession is with this. I mean, maybe it's just the fact you've been so used to worrying about lap times with the qualifying in Indy. We do not need the ticker saying what everybody's last lap was. We want to see the differential as to how far between them they are, like what we've got on our screen here. So yeah, I mean, again, Logano running really close to him. The spread back, as I said, there's a bit of a gap between Chastain and 6th and everybody inside the top 5. There's about a 2-second bubble between 6th and 5th. So, pretty big gap there. Hopefully everybody's excited. Let's see. Man, but yeah, there you go. Full screen commercial break. We're just chilling. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So far, Logano did get out front for 1 lap, apparently. But then Brad Keselowski was able to take it right back and has not relinquished the lead yet. We are currently 50 laps into. Well, we're coming up on 50 laps completed here, which is about a fifth of the race. I mean, the race is going pretty quick. It's just, it's one of those things where I kind of hope. I always hope that this racetrack is just a little racier. And in the trucks, it actually was pretty. It was a pretty racy track, which makes me think that it is part of the shortcomings of this next gen car, which is a little unfortunate. I wish that the next gen car wasn't held back there. well, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Just cracking 200 laps to go. There we go. Alright, so we're coming back from commercial break, and once we get into lap traffic, I feel like this race will get pretty good. Problem is, with a smaller field, lap traffic takes longer to get to because there's only half the cars on the field. And you don't, well, I was about to say you don't have some of the slower guys like Rick Ware out there, but you do actually have Rick Ware because they hired Harrison Burton to come out and run this race in a one-off effort here. But here we go. Kyle Larson, he's made his way up to 15th. There we go. Kyle Larson's starting to finally find his groove. Once he got 50 laps of practice under his belt, he's starting to move forward. Again, most of the rest of the field is kind of just stuck in the same spots that they've been in. But Kyle Larson, he's up 8 spots from the start of the race. Noah Gragson's up about 5. So, some of these guys are starting to move forward, especially guys who have a full race under their belt. 100-lap run for both Hocevar and Gragson. And they are making the most of that experience here. And, the 77, as I was talking about him, he ended up actually getting in the back of somebody and scraping the fence there. But yeah, certainly a bit of a handful here for the 77 as he's trying to run down other open driver Noah Gragson. But so far Gragson doing really well. He's living up to the and the 99 flat tire for Daniel Suarez and the 99 team. Caution flag flies. First caution of the evening. And that is going to be Daniel Suarez's All Star race. Not necessarily done, but certainly in jeopardy here. He's got 200 laps to try and recover, which I feel like this is too many laps. I mean, I get it, it's a short track, the race won't be long. But I remember when I was at Charlotte and it was a 10, 20 laps. I mean, even in the later years, like the 2017 All Star race, which is a personal favorite of mine, partially because my guy won it with Kyle Busch. But I mean, you had you had like 20 to 30 lap segments with a 10-lap sprint at the end. I mean, that is exciting stuff. This, where you've got 250 laps and is just not it. I mean, again, so that'd be a mile and a half. So 10 laps at a mile and a half, that'd be 15. What would that be? How many miles would that be? Would that be 115? 10 laps at a 1.5 mile track would be, 15 miles. So at a half mile track, you would need 30 laps to get to that same distance. So a 30-lap final segment here would be a great thing, I think. If we do the, so here we go. Everybody coming down pit road, and we're going to see these pit crews going to work here. Brad Keselowski is the 21st best pit crew all year. Byron's inside the top 10. Chase Elliott's just outside the top 10, but he also has a brand new tire changer on that car. Yeah, came over from Justin Haley's car, who was originally, he was actually the crew member that was on he was on Larson's car, swapped to Haley's car because he was underperforming, and now it's being swapped back over to the Hendrick team. I mean, I can't imagine getting bounced around that much with a job, but there we go. Keselowski, Byron up, Busch up 5 spots with a 2-tire pit stop. There we go. 2 tires for Keselowski, Byron, and Busch. The rest of them on 4 tires is we got Logano, Bell, Elliott, the next couple of them, and it is going to be an interesting one to see how they do this. But yeah, after a 50-lap run, everybody was coming in for tires. But yeah, this is a racetrack, or this is a type of race where it should be all about going as fast as you possibly can, not having to pace yourself, think about the tires, maybe save some 2-tire pit stops, stuff like that. I feel like the race, when the All Star race is good, I feel like it should be just an all-out sprint, where the only thing you're thinking about is how to go as fast as the other person. Now, maybe there's a situation where you could pit. Or maybe there's something you could do with, like the option tire idea. Like, I love that. I mean, I've been saying it for a while. I actually quite like the option tire. Now, maybe it's because I watch IndyCar and I watch F1 as well from time to time that I actually quite like the idea of a soft and a hard tire. I mean, yeah, it is an artificial way to add passing in, but it's better than no way to add passing in. And especially, it gives another element for the teams to think about. It gives another thing for the teams to manage. It gives the TV booth another thing to talk about. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed that they got rid of the thing. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Alright, so here we go. Pace cars off. Field in the hands of Brad Keselowski and William Byron as we get ready to go racing here. Let's see. Cup champions without an All Star win. And here we go. It's going to be. Let's say they're talking about it. It is Keselowski does not have an All Star win yet. Green, green, green. Green flags out. We are racing here at North Wilkesboro. Brad Keselowski in the middle. Let's see. Kyle Busch looking up top. Kyle Busch on the outside, 3 wide from the lead. And it's going to be Kyle Busch to the top, Byron to the bottom, and Keselowski up the middle, 3 wide, battling it out for the lead. Kyle Busch led the line that last time by. Now let's see, carrying the momentum off the top, Kyle Busch versus William Byron down the back straightaway into turn 3. 3 wide racing. Here we go. This is what you came for. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. Come on. Let's see. Here we go. And Kyle clears Keselowski. Let's go. Kyle clears Keselowski down in front of him, but now he goes up the track, and now William Byron takes the lead. Here we go. Now we're starting to actually get some exciting racing going here. Alright, so there we go. We got William Byron, Joey Logano able to clear Kyle Busch in third. He's going to try and settle into the third position, but here comes Christopher Bell to the inside. And, he's got Chase Elliott underneath him trying to make that pass as well. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Again, Kyle Busch out in front of Kyle Busch up to third. He's gonna need, come on, you need to find a way to get around Byron Logano. Yeah, so far, Bell fighting it out here as well. Alright, but yeah, again, right now, Kyle Busch definitely does not. I mean, the fact that he took 2 tires there, I mean, you're not going to have the same amount of tires that you expect to be able to get away with here. Alright, there we go. Again, we are now 72 laps in. As I say, we're nearing the halfway point already. Again, I will say this race is not going by slow. This race is actually going by in a fairly quick fashion, but again, maybe it is definitely the rose-colored glasses, but I actually quite like the All Star race idea of the from that 2017 year. Obviously, again, Kyle Busch winning it definitely might be some rose-colored glasses, and I will admit that bias, but. There we go. I like his scheme, but the base color is yeah. I mean, as it certainly isn't my favorite Kyle Busch number 8 scheme, and I think he could have something nicer for the All Star race, but it's a solid scheme. If you were just looking at it amongst the roster of other paint schemes, it's not. It's nothing that necessarily catches your eye and like, yep, that's paint scheme of the year. But it's not bad. But yeah, I mean, I remember that one where they had the where the format was where you had to be in the top 10 in terms of average finish. So drivers actually had to where the drivers and teams had to keep track of, okay, we finished 8th in stage 1. We finished 6th in stage 2. So going into stage 3, we need to finish in the top 5. We need to finish 5th or better to try and guarantee ourselves a spot in the final 10 lap sprint. I mean, that was a fun one. Drivers and teams having to keep track of that. That means something for the booth to talk about throughout the race, and that's in addition to the fact that they had option tires too. So, again, it definitely could be rose-colored glasses, but that All-Star race format was one of my favorites. So here we go. Set 172 laps to go. And again, right now it's Byron versus Logano. Logano trying to challenge for the lead. Logano on 4 tires. Bell on 4 tires. Byron on 2. Again, that is going to be where it's going to come into this play. Again, right now Byron is putting up a great fight here. But I don't know how much of a fight he can continue to put up against a guy who has 2 fresher tires that are over 50 laps fresher. I mean, that is going to be a hard one to top, even for a Hendrick Motorsports car. So Logano again clears Byron. Now it's going to be Logano versus Bell is going to be the storyline, while Byron will continue to slide further and further. Alright, so again, right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's see. So the things to watch are going to be Keselowski, Busch, and Byron. How far do they fall? And when do we potentially get another caution that might... I think we have a comp caution at lap 100, so if they can just hang on for another 15 laps for another like 7.5 miles, they'll be able to get another caution flag to bunch back up. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Kyle Busch now getting passed by Austin Cindric for the 6th position. Again, these fresher tires are going to be a massive advantage. And it's going to be just about how far does Kyle fall. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we got a few pretty good battles on track. We got Reddick versus Bowman fighting it out in for the 10th position. We got Cindric versus Kyle Busch fighting for the 6th position. We got some really good battles on track going. Again, somehow Christopher Bell hasn't led a lap yet. That's weird. And Brad Keselowski, after leading the majority of the first several laps, the second he took 2 tires and then got shuffled out of the lead. Suddenly he's dropped all the way to 8th place here, and I wouldn't be shocked if he continues to drop beyond that. Alright, there we go. You know, right now we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Phew. Alright, so again, right now we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, man, they cannot keep a camera They cannot pick a steady camera or a steady battle to focus on. Here we go. We got Barry going in behind Reddick. Larson to the bottom. Larson looking to the bottom of Barry. Barry underneath Reddick here. That was 3 wide there for a moment. Now back down to 2 wide as Larson is falling back just a smidge. Alright, so 158 laps to go. Again, we're coming up on lap 100, which I believe there might be a guaranteed comp caution for lap 100, but let's see. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, right now we're just chilling out here, hopefully having a good time. Okay, so yeah, comp caution on or around lap 100. We're currently at lap 97. So lap 97, currently working our way through this one. Alright, let's see. So the question is what does Kyle Busch do to try and is Kyle Busch close enough to Byron? No, he's not. He's the second and a half behind Byron. All right, does Austin Cindric send it in on Kyle Busch, anticipating the caution coming out, to get himself scored ahead of Kyle Busch for the moment, even though he might really be supposed to be behind him? Trying to just send it up the inside, hope that you get ahead before that scoring loop hits. Yeah, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen, and the fact that they're a tenth of a second separated tells me that he might not be side by side, but yeah, no, it's gonna probably come down to that. Here we go. Here it is, side by side. Kyle Busch ahead as we're coming down to it. All right, here we go. We got ourselves again. Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, side by side. No caution yet. And here it is gonna be coming. We complete lap 100, and here comes the flag. Just waiting for the official to throw it. And there it is. Caution flag flies as they completed lap 100, and Logano finishes lap 101. So caution flag is out. We're gonna bunch them back together, and we're gonna go 150 laps. Question is, when's this other fun flag gonna end up being thrown? Alright, so there we go. We are chilling it. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Looks like, it looks like 4 tires for Christopher Bell. Yep, there we go, getting those tires on. Here comes Byron. Should absolutely be doing 4 tires this time around. Alright, so we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's see. Setting the phone down. We're at a commercial break, though, currently under caution flag. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see a pretty good battle off the restart here, but yeah, as of right now, it's just going to be a battle to see who can get the track position. Because the track position at this track has been absolutely crucial. Alright, so yeah, right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. There's the $1 million check for the winner and choose code time. And there we go, Kyle. So the manufacturer showdown. Alright, so here we go. We got Kyle Busch on the inside of row 3. Alright, here we go. Bell, Logano on the front row, Blaney, Elliott row 2, Bush and Byron row 3, Cindric, Keselowski row 4, row 5, Chastain and Barry as we get ready to go racing. And it is going to be green, 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 green flag is out. We are back to racing. So here we go. Alright, so down the inside goes Bell. Bell is going to try and clear himself ahead of Logano. He does it. Nice and easy. Christopher Bell clears Logano, taking the lead away from Joey Logano. And now Christopher Bell can try and manage the lead here for about 110 laps until we probably get the caution flag. But here we go. Let's see. Again, so far this race has actually been pretty decent so far. I mean, it certainly hasn't been the best All Star race of all time, but far from the worst. And contact! The 21 and the 2 with contact. Those are teammates. That's a little bit of friendly fire there. You guys got to be careful where he's around each other like that. All right, so there we go. 7 lead changes, 2 cautions. All right, so again, we got ourselves a pretty good day going here. Let's see. 7 lead, again, 2 caution flags so far. 1 more on the way at some point, possibly. Again, he's got to throw it by lap 220 is for the race promoter's caution. I just wish that we didn't have this one, but yeah, here we go. Oh, we got a caution flag flying. What's the caution flag for? Is this the fun flag? No, it's Bush. It's the Bush beer car. Ross Chastain goes around. Alright, so there we go. Oh, and Austin Cindric down pit road with a blown right front as well. There we go. A lot of guys having issues here. Starting to get exciting. That's for sure. Again, it's like Kyle Busch, king of restarts, should be enjoying this, although I don't know what his restart score looks like nowadays. I know that used to be his thing, was that he was really good on restarts, but he also used to win a lot of races. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We were trying to hit that 3,000 subscriber mark. We'll be streaming both the Indy 500 and Coke 600 right here on this channel. Alright, let's see. If I was one that you didn't care about the money, I would actually hit Joey Logano. Yep. Problem is, $1 million is something that almost anybody cares about. I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who doesn't care about $1 million. Certainly you'd struggle to find anyone who's got an expensive hobby like car racing that doesn't care about $1 million. In fact, if Larson could win this, I think he would care. He'd feel a lot more comfortable going into the IndyCar race. Alright, well, yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. They should make a new show called... No. I really don't think we need another reality show about that. I mean, the farmer one is weird, but it is I don't think we need that show. Alright, here we go. Coming back from commercial break. Let's go. Alright, we are ready to go. Ready to go, ready to go. Currently a little past 9 o'clock here on the East Coast as we are going to be getting ready for this one. So tomorrow I'm going to be... Yeah, it's like quite literally the... It's quite literally the name of of one of the reality shows that came out within like the last 2 years or something like that. I remember seeing ads for something called like Farmer Wants a Life or something. And they would take like city girls and basically do the country version of The Bachelor, basically, with a bunch of farmers. It was like the stupidest thing, at least for me. I mean, I'm not a big fan of shows like The Bachelor in the first place, so that certainly does not help my opinion of a show like that, but yeah, certainly don't need another show like that. Alright, back from commercial break, we were getting ready for this one. Let's see. Yeah, quite literally, that is the name of the show. If I'm not mistaken, I think that is word for word exactly how the show is worded. Alright, so there we go. Doug Wilson, 12-time Emmy winner for Fox Audio. Alright, not bad. Alright, well, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Bell Logano on the front row, Elliott Blaney row 2, Bush Byron row 3, Bowman Keselowski row 4, Larson up to row 5. Let's go. Larson has entered the top 10. Alright, here we go. Pace car's off. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing. Here we go. Logano has to jump on Bell here. Let's see. Again, right now it is going to be door to door. 130 laps to go. 100 laps left before they can no longer throw that comp caution. Here we go. Up the inside. The 20 and the 22. Door to door. Wheel to wheel. Let's see. Let's say Christopher Bell up the inside. Man, he is really fighting hard with Logano here. The problem is, I think one of them is going to end up cutting the other's tire down. But here we go. Christopher Bell up into Logano again. Again, Christopher Bell fighting hard with Logano here. The problem is, I don't know what Logano can really do to fight back as he clears him. There we go. That's how you do it. You just clear him. Alright, come on. Alright, so yeah, here we go. Let's see. Logano, Blaney. Alright, Logano, Bell, Elliott, Blaney. So Elliott and Blaney fighting it out for the third position here. But Logano's starting to get a little bit of a... he's starting to separate himself at least a little bit from Bell's front bumper. Alright, so there we go again. Right now we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. so there we go. Again, Elliott working his way through this one pretty well, actually, especially considering he's got the, again, he's been driving actually really well tonight for Chase Elliott. All right, here we go. Kyle Larson up to 8th. He's passing Brad Keselowski for the 8th position. All right, so here we go. Again, Brad Keselowski looking up the inside, trying to hold Larson behind him. But Larson's a fast driver. He's going to be hard to keep behind you if he's going to, especially if he's at the top of his game, which it certainly seems like he is. 32 laps in, he got all the way up to 18th. Another 32 laps, he went to 12th. And now he's all the way up to 8th. So he's making some good progress through the field here. Alright, so here we go. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, right now, Logano, Bell out in front here. Alright, let's see. And right now we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, Larson up into the 8th position here. He's working his way through this one pretty well. Now Bowman versus Busch battling it out right ahead of Larson. Alright, well, Larson might be able to pick off 2 cars pretty quickly here if Bowman and Busch keep battling it out here, because we know both Busch and Bowman, neither one really wants to back off here. Alright, come on. We got Berry versus Keselowski now starting to form a battle here. And Bowman's starting to clear, is already left Busch behind, and he's starting to battle with Byron now. So there we go. William Byron starting to battle it out with Alex Bowman. There we go. Again, we got ourselves a pretty good battle going on here. The question is, when does the promoter throw the caution? Hopefully the promoter knows enough not to throw the caution, the competition caution during a commercial break. That would be stupid. Alright, well, we go to commercial break here, full screen commercial, so we're not missing anything. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, well, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, well, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's go. Come on. Alright, Whew. Yep. And we're getting later and later into this race. 145 laps down. Coming up on 100 to go. As I say, and again, when we start to hit lap 200, that's when the promoter's got to be worried about possibly throwing his caution, because if we get a caution, a natural caution between lap 200 and lap 220, he loses out on his option, on the promoter's option. I think he should throw it in about 5 to 10 laps, but. Alright, there we go. How they got someone out there changing the manual scoreboard. I'm sure they've got to have a digital scoreboard somewhere, right? Alright, come on, let's see. 102 laps to go here. Currently, the manufacturer showdown has Ford at the top. And again, Ford has led so many laps between Brad Keselowski earlier and Joey Logano now. I mean, as I say, this race is absolutely been a dominated Ford race. But Bell is in the mix here. Elliott, Bowman, a couple of Chevys that could potentially nail a win. Larson's come from the back up into the 7th position. He'll be on Busch before you know it, probably. And I say, this race is actually going to be a pretty good one. I mean, it certainly isn't. As I say, it's not anything to write completely home about, but I'm not complaining. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. Yeah, right now we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to end up happening here. And again, they're doing this last lap time stuff. Like, I don't care really what. I mean, everybody's still running 19 somethings or 18 somethings. It's not like there's a massive update to what kind of laps they're running. Maybe it's to distract us from the fact that there's about a 2.5 to 3 second gap between Ryan Blaney in third and Elliott in fourth. But we're actually starting to get a pretty close battle here between the Kyle and Kyle show here. Kyle Larson is caught up to within 0.3 of a second of Kyle Busch in sixth. Alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. Back from commercial. We're back at it here. 92 laps to go, and they're finally showing the Kyle and Kyle show here. You know, we're working our way through this one. It's going pretty good. It's just been a little bit of a dry race when it comes to overall action, especially after we get say 25, 30 laps into a run. I mean, you got a couple of side by sides, but you just kind of always hope for more here. And again, right now we got the Ford Noah Gragson battling it out to try and get up into 12th place. There we go. Noah Gragson making some big moves to the field. Nemechek really hasn't gone anywhere, unfortunately. He's kind of just been stuck in the back the entire day. Alright, let's see, guys. Right now we're just working our way through this one. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. Larson passes Byron's actually challenging, might be the one challenging Larson here. It's actually a little bit surprising. There we go. Let's wake up. Let's come on. Alright, man, it's 9:22. I can't believe how late. It's starting to get a little late. Alright, but yeah, especially considering I've been up all day. Normally I would have gotten a pretty good napping in the afternoon, but I was at a Pokemon thing, so there we go. Again, he qualified 24th or 21st for the Indy 500 yesterday. After he crashed twice in the Indy cars, getting ready for the sun. I think the more impressive part, though, is the fact that guys like, Colton Herta were able to wreck it on Saturday, get back in the car the same day, and go out there and qualify well. There we go. Joey Logano's starting to get into lap traffic. Let's go. Let's see if maybe lap traffic can be the thing to really spice this race up a bit. Or maybe the promoter throws the caution now that we're starting to lap cars. It's been a while since we saw back-to-back All Star race winners. I mean, because Kyle Larson never did it back-to-back. Because Blaney won the All Star race in the middle there in 2022 at Texas. Alright, so there we go. When was the last time someone won the All-Star race back-to-back, I wonder? But yeah, right now, though, Busch, Larson, I mean, they're fighting it out pretty well, but again, so far, 80 laps to go. I think Busch has as much of a chance to pass Bowman as he does getting passed by Larson here. And again, right now we're working our way through this one, and again, Logano, he's caught in the lap traffic, and they're going to another commercial break. We were back from commercial for like 5 seconds. Are you kidding me? We were literally back from commercial break for like 5 seconds. Alright, so there we go again. Right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Come on. Alright, Noah Gragson settled back into the 16th position. Meanwhile, Hocevar has actually moved up to 13th. There we go. Hocevar a little bit on the move now. But yeah, Joey Logano, though, he's going to be closing in on Stenhouse and the others here shortly. And we got the caution! Caution flag flies! And that might be the promoter's caution. No, we got Brad Keselowski with a flat tire! Brad Keselowski with a flat tire, and that is gonna blow. No. Brad Keselowski has a flat tire. That's gonna bunch this thing back up. We're gonna get to see guys going for passes. Alright, so there we go. Caution flag flies as the 6 car just runs. As I say, he just has a tire completely go down there in the middle of the corner. And here we go. Here they come down pit road. Everybody's coming, and I would be shocked if there are too many 2-tire calls, considering 4 tires seem to be superior. And track position is important, but if you can't keep it, if you can't keep that very premier track position first, you're going to really struggle in any amount of traffic. And even being in 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, you're going to have a little bit of trouble. Alright, so Kyle Larson takes 2 tires to take the lead. Everybody else on 4, and Larson might have just either won the race or screwed up royally. Alright, well, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, well, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. You know, we got Kyle Larson out in front of the field here. We've had actually a decent amount of lead changes. I mean, we're up to 12 lead changes in this race. It's not a bad race by any stretch. It's just been a little dry, especially for what's supposed to be an action-packed all-star race for $1 million. Alright, so welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, and we are going to be getting ready for this one. Kyle Larson running the double next weekend. He'll be running both the Coke 600 and the Indianapolis 500 on the same day next week. That'll be fun. Again, we'll be streaming both of them. We'll be streaming to see if Kyle Larson can do the double or if he will end up coming up short, as so many other drivers have done before. Last year he didn't get to complete it because because of rain in Indy, and then the same rainstorm ended up ending the Coke 600 as he arrived. So here we go, doubling up. Larson Logano on the front row, Elliott Bell row 2, row 3 Bowman Blaney. And again, Larson's been on a pretty upward trajectory here throughout the race. I mean, a couple of laps he might have gone down, but he's been moving his way forward most of the race, and now he's in first. Green flag's out. Kyle Larson to the lead. So Larson gonna try and get out in front of Logano. So far though, Logano's been actually pretty good here. Here, going down the inside. Up the middle goes Bell. To the middle goes Bell. Bell gets back to that. Just backs out of that one before he gets wrecked. But it is Larson versus Logano at the front of the field. You guys, this is a pretty good race going here. I mean, again, this has not been a bad race whatsoever here. We got about 40 laps left for that competition caution. Otherwise, it will not be thrown. Alright, so there we go. Again, Joey Logano's led the most laps today, but here comes Kyle Larson trying to take it away from him. Christopher Bell in third, Elliott fourth, Blaney hangs on to that fifth position. Alright, so there we go. Again, now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So there we go. Logano beats Larson for the lead of the race, and now it's going to be Larson trying to just avoid a free fall as everybody else is on 4 tires, and he is the only one on 2. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, here we go. 62 laps to go. Larson versus Elliott for the third position. Elliott trying to grab third away from Larson. Larson continuing his free fall. There we go. Again, right now, this is turning into a pretty tough spot here. Again, right now, Kyle Busch battling it out with his teammate, Austin Dillon. That's actually a weird one. Alright, here we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, again, right now, Larson actually Larson tried his best. He tried to put on a show. Took 2 tires, but unfortunately nobody else matched him, and he has now gone all the way back to the third position. Looks like he's about to lose third to Elliott. And Blaney's right there to take the spot as well. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. come on. 56 laps to go. Let's get through this, and hopefully we don't see the, maybe they just don't throw the promoter's caution, although with Logano out front, maybe they do. Alright, come on. 55 laps to go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, we're working our way through this one. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are enjoying it, feel free to let me know who you guys think's winning this race or who your guys' favorite driver is. Alright, come on. Alright, we're about to hit lap 200. This would be the perfect time for a manual, for a regular caution, and then the comp yellow doesn't have to come out. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, 50 laps to go. Come on. Alright. I'm starting to get very tired here as we get later into this one. Oh, we got the guy in the booth showing him 10 more laps. 10 more laps to the promoter's yellow. Let's say if so, that would be nice if they were giving us a hint as to when the promoter's yellow is coming out. But I have no idea if that's what that means or not. Alright, here we go, here we go. Yeah, right now, say Larson, Elliott, Blaney in the middle part here. Alright, so there we go. Oh, and now Michael Waltrip, who is the guy in the booth that I saw. Alright, so 45 laps to go. Again, this one is just... It's one of those that you know this race is not going to be overly thrilling from start to finish, but... Here we go, let's see. What do we got, what do we got? Alright, so 42 laps to go. We only got another 10 laps for this caution to come out. Oh, come on, these freeze frames are also killing me. Like, come on, man. 42 laps to go. Come on. 10 laps to go for the promoter's yellow. 10 more laps till we get till the promoter's yellow can no longer come. Alright, oh, we got the, so they're giving the thumbs up. Looks like we might be getting ready for the promoter's caution here with 212 laps in. 39 to go. Alright, so again, right now we're just working our way through this one. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this, and here we go. I'm gonna say, is Michael Waltrip getting ready to throw the fun flag? Come on. If you're gonna throw it, just throw it. Alright, come on. I was gonna say, 37 laps to go. 37 more times around, come on. Alright, let's see. Are they really gonna throw this promoter's caution right at lap 299 or whatever, or basically one lap before they run out of laps for it, so 219? Alright, there we go. Promoter's caution. Yep, there we go. Yep, the All Star caution. Only had 4 more laps to throw it, and there it is. And yep, there it is. They dropped the caution flag for the promoter's caution. Oh man. Well, they threw it. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, they're talking about pit crew rankings. Kyle Larson was the 5th best pit crew in the series. Let's see. How do they pick up a flag when it's on the track? They'll send out a pit crew member. I mean, they have backup flags for this reasons. They've got more flags up in the flag booth, and they'll just send one of the track officials to go pick it up. All right, there we go. Oh, Christopher Bell contact with Noah Gragson. That's not good. Christopher Bell with contact coming out the pits. Alright, well, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's see. Alright, so some of the guys stayed out here. We got Logano, Blaney, Chastain, Hocevar, Burton all staying out, Bell. I don't know if Bell's going to have to come back to pit road or what after that contact. He might need some extra work there. But him, Byron, Briscoe, Bowman, I mean, it's going to be interesting to watch this restart again as we've got about 30 laps to go. I will say the timing of this caution flag is actually not terrible. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. No, we got contact. Chase Elliott up into the fence. As I manages to stay green, but man, that was a lot of contact there in the middle of the field. And here we go. Joey Logano out in front. Say the 12 of Blaney in second here. Kyle Busch in the middle of the hornet's nest here. As everybody's trying to find each way, and 4 wide! Kyle Busch looking for 4 wide as they're continuing to go 3 wide, and everybody is just dogging everybody. And there goes Ryan Blaney to the middle of 4 wide for Ryan Blaney. The free fall is real, and wow, he just fell through the field. Yikes, to 15th. Alright, so here we go again. Bell, Chastain, Bowman out in front of the field here. But again, right now, the fact that Bell is if Bell can get to the front of the field, I think it's going to be pretty much donezo for Logano. Well, right now, Logano hanging on to that lead for now, at least. All right, Bell ahead of Logano. Bell on the inside. He's going to get a nose ahead of Logano. He gets out there. He's going to try and slide up. Not going to be able to get completely in front of him, but there we go. Door to door with Logano. After contacting the pits, we thought that the 20s day might have just ended there, but no, he actually stays out. He's able to make this one work after he didn't need to come back into the pits, and he is just as fast as ever. Alright, so there we go. Here we go. Christopher Bell to the outside. Can Christopher Bell make something happen? He's trying to make... all he needs to do is find a way around Logano. If he can get to Logano's outside, I think he would have a really good shot at passing Logano. Problem is, he needs to figure out how to make that happen in dirty air, because Logano is doing such a good job of putting the dirty air where Bell is trying to go. Of course, my pick for the race had to be Ryan Blaney, and I had to go in and open my big mouth and say, oh yeah, can he hold off on old tires? Let's see. And he's now in 18th place. It's safe to say, no, he could not hold off on old tires. Alright, well, here we go again. Right now, Logano's out there on the same old tires, and he's making something happen, but... come on, these lag spikes are making it harder here. Let's see. Logano does not need the money. Safe to assume that most of these drivers don't really need the money. I mean, it's very safe to assume that most of these drivers do not need the money. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Oh, we're making something happen, though, here. 15 laps to go. I don't know if Christopher Bell needs the money. I mean, he's won a large number of dirt races over the years. I mean, I'd love to see him win it, but... alright, let's see. And here comes Bell on Logano to the inside. Trying to make something happen. But again, right now, Joey Logano has the lead, and he is not looking to give it up yet. And Bell making a little bit of contact here. Looking to the outside. Bell gets to the outside of Logano. Logano forces him right up towards the fence, though, and Bell ultimately backs out to avoid wrecking himself there. Again, Logano doing a pretty good job here of keeping this one active. Alright, here we go. Looking high. Come on, cross him over or something. No crossover attempt here. To the top goes Bell. There we go. Bell gets to the outside of Logano. Not able to pass him on that outside. Come on. Dives up the inside. There we go. Logano. Oh! Takes Logano right to the wall. Manages to make that pass clean. That is incredible from Bell. Great racing and great sportsmanship for the most part. And there we go. He just drives up, makes the pass, and there we go. Christopher Bell passes Joey Logano. Up to the lead goes Bell. And now Logano trying to hang on to second place here. Alright, so here we go. Again, right now we got ourselves a pretty good shot at this one. Let's see. Where's Kyle Larson at? Did he get racked out of the race or something? I'm not seeing Larson anywhere on this list. we're getting close to the end of this race. It looks like 5 laps to go. This one might be the end. We might be at the end of this one here. Come on. Just want to know where... Alright, come on. Give me the lap times. Or give me the positions. Okay, let me just look on here. So yeah, Kyle Larson's down 2 laps. So what happened to Larson? How did Larson lose 2 full laps? No idea, but here we go. Again, right now, 3 laps to go. Bell out ahead. Logano to second. Chastain in third. And without a caution, I think this one's just going to run to the checkers, and it's going to be Christopher Bell winning it. And there we go. Christopher Bell with the, he manages to gut this one out. Kyle Larson, the lap traffic is Larson here, just ahead of the leaders. And it does look like it will be Christopher Bell taking the white flag. 1 lap to go. And my guess is that we're not going to see much of a change, as I believe the website is already claiming the race is already over. And here we go. Final lap. Final corner here for Bell. And it is going to be Christopher Bell, the All Star race winner. Logano second. Chastain third. Bowman, Elliott, the top 5. Byron 6th. 7th is going to be Reddick. 8th will be where we find Kyle Busch, the same spot he started the day in. But there we go. Christopher Bell, your All-Star race winner. Great job. Briscoe 9th. 10th will be Buescher. Hocevar 11th. 12th, Hamlin. 13th will be Noah Gragson. 14th, Austin Dillon. Rounding out the top 15 will be Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Blaney, Barry, Cindric, Nemechek, and Burton rounding out your top 20. And because I don't think they're going to give me a full list to read off at the end, we'll go through the final 3 right here. Kyle Larson, 21st, 22nd for Brad Keselowski, and 23rd goes to be Daniel Suarez. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so that's going to be the end of the stream. What happened to Kyle Larson? I have no idea. I'm guessing something had to have happened during that last round of pit stops, but I did not see it. So there we go. First Toyota to win the All Star race since 2017 with Kyle Busch. It's been a while, so there we go. Christopher Bell burning it down in North Wilkesboro. There we go. He hasn't DNF'd every race this year. I believe this is his 6th DNF of the NASCAR season. So he has wrecked it out a lot, but it has not been every race, at least. That much I am pretty sure of. But yeah, I can't believe Blaney free fell that far. Again, normally we would go through the full rundown, but ultimately in a race like this where there's no points on the line, the only thing that really matters is that Bell wins the All Star race. He's going to get $1 million, and there are no points on the line there. So there we go. Let's see, break is out. Let's see, looks. Since they made him change his car, are you talking about when he went? Because he chose to leave Penske and go to become a team owner, but Yeah. So, all right. I'm gonna end off the stream though. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you guys have enjoyed these live streams, feel free to leave a like, subscribe. If you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. But until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next video, live stream, whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye.